All right. Hey, welcome in. Hey, buddies. Welcome. Hope everyone's doing good today. Hope everyone had a good start to the week. Welcome in. Who we got in here? Yeah, welcome in Infinity Leaf. Hey, buddy. Oh, welcome in Reap. Hey, buddy. Hey, thank you for the resub. 41-month resub. I just now saw that. Let's go. Usually I have a fun number fact, but I'm not sure on this one. I'm vaguely sure this number is prime. Who cares? Shut up and take my money. 41 months, dude. Heck yeah. Wow. Time flies when you're having fun. 41 months. Jeez. Thank you so much for that. Yo, Big Jim. Hey, buddy. Welcome in. Did I mention Dirge of Cerberus now works on my PC after switching to Linux? Oh, nice. PS2 emulator on for Dirge of Cerberus. I always forget that that game can be controlled with mouse and keyboard. It's not something that I have ever done. I've never played Dirge of Cerberus with a mouse and keyboard before. I wonder how that controls. But heck yeah, I'm hoping you're having a good time with it. Dirge of Cerberus is celebrating 20-year anniversary this year. 20 years of Dirge of Cerberus. Chat. 2026. Minus 20 years is the year 2006. It's insane. Final Fantasy 20 years ago was when Dirge of Cerberus came out, and like Final Fantasy 12. Ugh. That's insane to think about.
Thanks.
20 years of Dirge Kid. Oh my gosh. So what else is it this year? There's a bunch of anniversary stuff happening this year. There's 40 years of Dragon Quest, 40 years of Dragon Ball, 20 years of Dirge of Cerberus, 25
Me?
years.
Gungaga.
25 years of Final Fantasy X. Uh, Jeez, there's so many things to reminisce about. Anniversary milestones and so on. Anyway, welcome in everybody. We're going to be doing more Dragon Quest III on tonight's stream. I'm looking forward to it. We have had 3 streams so far. 3 streams of this game. And I've been enjoying it so much. I've got about 16 hours into my playthrough. I'm just happy to be here, man. I'm just happy to have a night off and not have to worry about the blizzard that's been coming through and destroying everything and making me have to shovel snow like crazy. I didn't have to worry about that today. So, just happy to be here and happy to be bringing y'all some more Dragon Quest tonight. I'm excited. This game, every stream, every sit down that I've had with Dragon Quest has been so funny. This game has so much humor in it. I love it, man. It's so good. 31 years of Chrono Trigger and of Reap. That's right. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, Reap and Chrono Trigger were in development at the same time. Crazy, right? Glad you're safe. The storm's gone. Yeah, the big stuff of the storm is over with, of the blizzard, and now it's just kind of like the tail end of it. So it's like it's still snowing, but it's nothing like crazy, nothing like wild, like how it had been. We never lost power. We never lost water or anything. So I was in a little pocket of the storm where we got hit with everything, but we didn't like really lose much. We just couldn't like leave the house. So that was good. Hanging out with the family. I missed work, so that sucked, but other than that. Anyway, thank you guys for already being here. Let's go ahead and run the intro and jump into some Dragon Quest, shall we? Thank you guys for being here as early as you were. And yeah, we'll get to it. See you guys here in about 90 seconds.
残酷な天使のよう
少年よ神話になれ青い風が今胸のドアを叩いても私だけをただ見つめて微笑んでるあなたそっと触れるもの求めることに夢中で運命さえまだ知らない痛いけな瞳だけどいつか気づくでしょうその背中には遥か未来目指すための羽があること残酷な天使の手で窓辺からやがて飛び立つほとばしる熱きパックスで思い出を裏切るならこの空を抱いて輝く少年よ神話になれ
Alright, hey, welcome. Dragon Quest 3, man. I'm excited to jump in. Last thing that we did was the big pyramid. So if anyone remembers last stream for Dragon Quest, we had to find a magic key, and we found it at the end of this big, like, ancient pyramid in the middle of the desert. So now we have to revisit all the towns that we've been to before and open up the blue doors, since we now have the key that can open all those blue doors, and then also make our way towards a specific part on the map that was locked to us. So yeah, we're finally making progress with this whole magic key conundrum that we had where we couldn't find it, and now we finally found it. So still pretty early on in the game, I feel like, so we'll see how we get there and how things go for tonight. I still need to try to find as many monsters as I can for the monster arena as well. I've really had a lot of fun with the monster arena like idea that's presented in this game. Yeah, welcome Atlantis. Oh yeah, you like my intro there? God, it's been kind of hit or miss for my nights off of work to where I could stream. So I don't get to watch that intro unless I'm streaming, right? Like I don't just sit there and watch those videos. So here lately too, like where it's been kind of spread out in between streams, I'll sit there and I'll watch the intro while it's running, and I'll be reminded of like goofy little gags that I have in there. And I'm just sitting here laughing while I'm waiting for it to play through all of it. There's so much that happens in that. Alright. Welcome back, Bobby Corwin. I trust you had a peaceful respite. Sure did. Alright, we're in the town of Asham. Yes, the desert town. Yeah, so the last thing that we did was there, that pyramid in the middle of the world map. We got the magic key from there, and I'm on my way back to all these locations that I visited before. But here is my main destination. The outpost is right there in the middle of the map. I have to make my way through that and then head towards Portoga, which I'm assuming is what's highlighted there for me. Alright. So we'll just keep journeying to locations. I'll fast travel to Romaria. I wonder, was zoom and like the idea of fast travel a thing in the original version of this game? I feel like it's very forward thinking, if it was. So we had a little side quest that we opened up last time we were in Romaria. Each time we come here, we can become the king. And we need to go back here to this gardener. There's a little side quest that we got to make sure that they take care of the plants good. We couldn't access this before, but now that we have the magic key, we can. Portoga, far to the west of here, is a great home of boat building. Ah, to have a boat. With a barca all your own, you can sail to the ends of the oceans. Oh, we might need to come here and talk to him as the king. Let's give that a shot. So I guess when we go to Portoga, we're gonna get a ship. Some ocean traveling. This guy kills me, dude. I had so wished the hand to crown that weighs so heavy on my brow to you, Bobby Corwin. You feel at home here in Romaria, yes? A thought occurs to me. How would you like to rule in my stead? Would this please you? Yeah, sure. Excellent. Then it is decided. Long live the new regent of Romaria. And then we're king until we're not. Kills me, dude. When we got here for the first time, this absolutely cracked me up. The chancellor over here is like, hey, just so you know, I've been the king multiple times. He does this from time to time. He just wants to go to the monster arena and hang out and watch the fights. Alright, so maybe we need to go talk to that gardener as the king for that side quest. I don't even really know if you would consider this a side quest. What is this? Who presumes to impersonate Ilray? You will not fool me, foul criminel. Che, the king has given up his crown to you. M'excuse. 1,000 apologies for my impudenza. Let me pay for my insult with the gift of knowledge, Majesty. Far to the west lies the shipbuilding city of Portoga. Would it not be magnifico to climb aboard a great barca and sail the seas just once? It's hell. Okay. So there wasn't really much different there other than him thinking that we were impersonating the king. Maybe we can go back and talk to the quest giver. And they tell us, like, hey, good job. Thanks for talking to him for me. There's like an elderly woman over here, I think, that we talked to last stream. Mamma mia! The king himself has come to see an old nonna such as me. Grazie, Majesty. Grazie mille. Kind Majesty, I wonder if you might, for an old woman near the end of her days, perform a small favor. Yes. Grazie. You see, it is the Signor to whom is charged with the care of the castle flower beds. He shirks his duty. The gardens, they are a remembrance to our former queen consort, rest her soul. To let them go to seed would be to insult her memory gravely. Per favor, you must tell him, no, order him, the flower beds, they must be weeded. Huh, so that wasn't the NPC I needed to talk to? It looked like the flower beds. Oh, maybe it's here? There's so many flowers in this town. I don't know where that would be. I figured it was the NPC that was locked behind the door. We'll look around a bit. Or maybe you have to accept this as the king and then go immediately talk to him. Maybe it has to be done in like one sitting of being the king. Huh. Alright, so it's not this guy. Yoy, Bobby Corwin, can it indeed be you? I love that everyone recognizes us as the hero still, but is also like, oh, you're the king now. Great. Where's this gardener that's shirking his duties? Oh, I found a mini medal. Great. Cool. Gee, I wonder how many mini medals that I've missed already. How many do I have? I've got 17 right now. There's like 120 of them or something. There's a lot of them. Are you aware of the great properties of the wizard's staff, Majesty? It can assault enemies with great balls of fire, and its use is not limited to any power of heaven or earth. Molto utile. Ah, very useful indeed. Oh, okay, this is the gardener that we needed to find. Was there something you wish to talk to me about, Majesty? Yes. Che, the weeding of the flower beds. Forgive me, Majesty, I have indeed been lax in this respect. But now that you speak to me of it in person, I see it as a matter of great importance. To tell the truth, I had thought nobody cared for my work, and had begun to dream of becoming a mage or soldier. But now I see that it is not so. Grazie, Majesty. I shall weed the flower beds until not a stray blade of grass remains. Good. Alright, so now I guess we go and talk to the elderly woman. Turn this in, I guess. Oh, yo, Baklava. Hey, buddy. Hey, thank you so much for the resub. 7 months. Jeez. That's almost 8 months. Heck yeah. Thank you, Baklava. Also, hey, buddy. Welcome in. Hope you've had a good start to your week. Mamma mia, the king himself has come to see an old Nona such as me. Oh, is that it? She doesn't say anything else? Maybe we come back and talk to her as not the king. This town is so funny, man. This is the idea of the king handing over the crown to you whenever you want. Oops, I selected the wrong thing. Well met, friend. It is I, the former king. May I say that being a commoner is more fun than I had ever imagined. Have you tried your hand at these monster fights? It is most amusing. Ah, but do not let our kingdom fall into ruins now. How goes the governing, anyway? Is the throne to your liking? No. You say that you're not enjoying the life of a king, that you wish to relinquish your title. Yes. You truly mean it. Ah, well, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue if it does not make you happy. It was brief, but a small break from kingship was just what the doctor ordered. Very well, Bobby Corwin. It is time for you to return to your quest. It's just so good that you just get to do that. So I wonder what was up with, like, doing that quest for the gardener. I don't see the garden looking any different. Might be something that comes back later on or something. If this NPC doesn't give us anything, I'm just gonna continue with the story. Let's see. What a shame. What a great, great shame. I had hoped that you would make our country great again. Huh, okay. So she doesn't say anything about helping the gardener do his job. Alright, we'll continue now. Oh, Affinity Leaf. Hey, buddy. Hey, thank you for the resub of 25 months. Heck yeah. Thank you, guys. Oh, wow, we got a phantom hype train going because of all these subs. Thank you, guys. Oh, and Bakava, my week has been a shit show. Oh, I hate that. Well, it's early, right? There's plenty of time to turn it around. Work pulled some illegal shenanigans. Oh, gosh. Keep bashing away until they submit. Oh, yeah, I hope that goes good for you. Like, I hope it goes in your favor with everything. I got put on unpaid admin leave, which is punitive, and now I'm taking them to task. Wow. I hope that gets sorted out in the best way possible for you. That sounds like a headache and a half. I've never had to deal with that myself, but I could only imagine. Alright, so now we need to go through the Romarian outpost and head towards Portoga. Yeah, was fast travel a thing in the in the original Nintendo version of this? I've seen my fair share of towns, but I've never known monsters to appear within them, until now. Doesn't matter if it's day or night, nowhere is safe. What's the world coming to? Alright. Onward to new territory. I've not been past this staircase before. Oh. Well, there was a hallway down here I didn't check out. It's a pain in the ass, but I appreciate the luck wish. Yeah, absolutely. For now, I'm letting the union do their thing. In the meantime, I'm here. Nice. Thank God for unions that do a good job, right? This door is locked. Only the right key will open it. Ooh. Ooh, there's a teleport place down there. Oh, and Affinity Leaf was asking Reap if he had played Deus Ex Machina. Was that what it was earlier? I've never played any of the Deus Ex games. I've been aware of them, but I've never played them. Or, I'm sorry, Deus Ex Human Revolution. Is that the same? Or are there multiple Deus Ex games? Oh boy. New zones. Alright, this seems like it's just a straight shot to Portoga. So let's head to the new town. Who are these guys? Lump wizards. Oh, geez. I like these enemies. Every single enemy has so much charm to them, dude. Even the lump wizards. Oh. Gotta remember what magic I have. I think Shala didn't have swoosh until like the end of last stream. My characters are getting pretty strong, I feel like. Everyone's level 19, Shala's level 20. We're getting pretty buff. There is one thing that I've noticed in this game though, when it comes to like progressing and not just leveling up, but also your equipment. Equipment plays a huge role in this game. I can already tell. Like each character having like a different set of weapons that they can use, and depending on what weapons you give them, changing if you can attack all enemies at once or just like a certain group of enemies at once and so on. I feel like weapons and like armors play a huge role in this game, more so than just leveling up and learning new abilities. Like you have to kind of like pay attention to both options of equipment and skills, you know. We'll get rid of this armor. So much strategy just for everything to die immediately. Oh, and Baklava, have a fun stream. Have a great night, everyone. Absolutely. Hey, thank you again for the resub. Just wanted to pop in and say hi. I'm gonna pass out. Maybe we can get some 14 in this weekend. I am off work this weekend, but having missed a lot of work because of this blizzard that came through here, I'd like to get back into 14 as soon as possible. Portoga, Newtown. But yeah, thank you again for the resubs, everybody. Alright, what is this town layout? We'll go down here and rest until daytime. That way we can see the town better. And there are multiple Deus Ex games. Machina is not a game, though. Deus Ex Machina is Latin by machinations of God. So basically by God's will. Okay. The games are heavily entrenched in cyberpunk genre tropes about what it means to be human. Is it the body or the psyche? Are you playing God by modifying the body? Deus Ex and Deus Ex Revolution came out in the 90s and are cult classics. Eidos revamped the series in the 2010s and gave us Human Revolution and Mankind Divided. That's what I'm thinking of. Mankind Divided. I remember when that one came out. I think I was working retail when that one came out, and I was like, oh, cool. This is... Well, they're Square games, right? Like, those are Square Enix as well. For some reason, I think that's the case. But cool, I didn't know that. So they were in the 90s, and then they got revamped in the 2010s. I didn't know about the 90s versions. Cool. My grandma once told me there was a special spot northwest of Portoga. Alright, Grandma. Let's see where that special spot northwest is. Found a sparring suit. Nice. Yeah, welcome in, Ronai. Hey, buddy. How goes it? Hope all is well. We could talk to the horse. Nay. We examined the ground at our feet. We found a mini medal. Good. Oh, I'm glad I'm finding all these mini medals. Oh, the taste of fiery magic of black pepper just once before I die. What? Oh, to taste the fiery magic of black pepper just once before I die. This would be to have lived indeed. Okay. So Square published the Deus Ex games, published them as they owned Eidos at the time. I think they sold off Eidos a few years ago. Yeah, I think Deus Ex just Deus Ex, Tomb Raider, Hitman, and maybe something else. I think all of those were sold, or they were like within the Square Enix bubble and got purchased or sold by Square to somebody else. Thief, yeah, I think Thief was also in that. Yeah, all those were Eidos. Okay. And Verona, I'm good, playing some Minecraft as a palate cleanser from beating my last RPG. Nice. I hope you're having fun with Minecraft. God, I haven't played Minecraft in forever. The last time I played Minecraft, and really the only time I've played Minecraft, was with my son. And just kind of like showed him the ropes and walking around. I think it was around the time the movie came out, when the Minecraft movie came out. We had fun just like building stuff in creative mode. Looked it up. THQ Nordic now Embrace Group purchased them. Okay, yeah, THQ they did the big buyout. I remember that now. A single grain of pepper is as a single grain of pure gold. We have nothing so valuable here. So, to business. Welcome. If you're after weapons or armor, you've come to the right place. What can I do for you? So this place is like super fans of black pepper. So if I can find black pepper and bring it here, would they like buy it for like a huge amount from me? I don't know if I have any pepper. That'd be funny if I had one and they would buy it for like 1,000 gold or whatever. It's like a single grain of pepper. All right, let's see what we can buy. A spiked steel whip. A prickly piece of gear that can hit multiple foes at once. That's a lot better attack than what I have at the moment for my characters, and they're already super strong. An iron axe. Cool. Light shield, iron shield. Iron helmets. Full plate armor. Iron armor. I feel like I should go on my like upgrading my gear for my defensive stats for my characters. We'll get an iron shield for Azra. And a light shield for Bobby Corwin, for sure. Dude, all of this is super good for Bobby Corwin at the moment. So like this iron helmet, for example, I'm not worried about getting one of those for Shala because that would only increase her defense by 1. But for Azra and Bobby Corwin. Like, that's kind of significant to have that helmet for them. I wish you could buy multiple things at once and like it kind of like equip them faster. I do like that you can buy it and immediately equip it though. Dang, our defense is climbing like crazy. I am spending a lot of money on this though. I'm almost broke. Let's see. I'm not worried about getting that helmet for Shala. I could sell some stuff to get one of these whips, but I don't know if that would be good for replacing the boomerangs that I have on both Bobby and Azra. Yeah, I'll just go with the 2 shields for my healer and my mage, and then that'd be it. Yeah, money is just a little EXP grind away though, so don't even sweat it. Agreed. So another thing too, I feel like a lot of this gear I might be finding in the next place we go to anyway, because I feel like we're going to come up onto a dungeon soon. So like, if we're in Portoga, if we do get like a boat here, and then we like travel across the ocean or go somewhere across the water, our next destination has to be something dealing with like a dungeon or a, you know, a new hazardous area. So I'm sure we'll find a bunch of stuff there. Greetings, if you're looking for items, you're in luck. How can I serve you? Oh boy. Whoa, antifreeze earrings? Enchanted earrings that reduce damage dealt by ice attacks and spells. That just seems good in general. Yeah, that's expensive. 3,300 gold. Yeah, no wonder it's good. Ooh, angel bells. Cures a single ally of confusion. I think that's the first item I've seen that gets rid of confusion. I'll get like 5 of those. This morning I also ordered Enchanted Arms, the FromSoft JRPG on 360 PS3, COD Ghost for Xbox One. Nice. Haven't played that COD since launch. I remember the campaign being amazing. Nice. Well, I hope you enjoy those when they come in. So there was some other gear I could buy here too. Scholar's Cap. Popular with those who like to appear smarter than they actually are. A Silver Rosary. Allows the wearer's daydreamer soul to soar high into the clouds. Good stat increase for Bobby Corwin. Yeah, I feel like I need to come back and buy some of these antifreeze earrings. If I'm picking up what the game's putting down, if I'm getting gear that's good for defense against ice attacks, we'll probably run into some ice monsters. Just a guess. So I'll probably have to come back here and get these. Alright, let's continue. This music is so chill. I feel like I could listen to it for a full 8-hour shift and not be annoyed by the end of it. Nice. Yeah, I love this game's soundtrack. All of the Dragon Quest soundtracks are fairly similar, right? Like they reuse a lot of the music. It's not like how Final Fantasy is, where like each Final Fantasy has their own soundtrack. To my understanding, Dragon Quest just uses the Dragon Quest soundtrack. So it's like this song is probably in all of them, and it's because it's that dang good. Like they don't have to make new songs. Now, I'm sure there are some unique songs that are in each game, but the main theme, the town themes, all of those, I feel like that those are kind of like staples in all of them. I've only played Dragon Quest 8 and some of the spin-off games, so yeah, overlap. There's a lot of overlap, but I'm sure there's unique tracks to each game too. But I'm not an expert. I'm just I've definitely heard this song in. I think I've heard this song in Dragon Quest 8 before. But also like the main theme, like Dragon Quest has a main theme that's in like all of them. So like, unlike Final Fantasy where each game has its own main theme, and then also kind of has like the main like Final Fantasy theme that's snuck in there. So like some games have it in the credits, some games have it in like important scenes. Dragon Quest soundtrack is very like apparent, I guess. I guess you would label it as that. It's just like, yeah, that's a Dragon Quest song. You'll hear it in every game, you know. My dad works at Nintendo. My dad works at Square. The king of our country is fond of the fiery flavor of black pepper. There are countries to the southeast where it can be purchased most cheaply, but there is none crazy enough to undertake such a journey merely for spices. Surely. Okay, so I guess we'll need to head southeast. Wayward sheep of the great shepherdess, how may we help you? Let's save. Yo, Neozimus, thank you for giving Dactyl. Alright, so there is a building up here that I can explore, it seems. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Hello, Sabrina. Hola, I am Sabrina. Ah, I was just daydreaming of my beloved. The nights, they are so long, so dark, so lonely without my dear Carlos. We have to find Carlos and tell him to go home. What's wrong with him? Sabrina misses him. Why would this... Okay. So this was locked away just to find out that Sabrina misses Carlos. Okay. Ah, you require a boat. Then you must speak with the king, not me. Vaza, leave me alone. Bobby Corwin peers inside the barrel. Look at that, it's a seed of luck. Good. I need to use my seeds as probably before we get the boat. I don't know what seeds I have. I should probably use them though. What is down here? Whoa. Oh, here is a place where young couples do tarry, though some will not last, still yet others will marry. There once were two lovers who came almost daily. Where now are these faces that smiled so gaily? I don't know. Good song. Hola, welcome to Portoga. Thank you for welcoming me. Got these Lay's chips today. They're bacon grilled cheese flavor. They're so good. Nice. Oh my gosh, that reminds me. Whenever I was first, like, when I was like young adult living on my own and like buying my own groceries for the first time, and you know, doing the whole like baby birds leaving the nest and like going out and living in the real world. When I was first doing that all those years ago, they had there was this one, I guess they were doing like a lot of experimenting with flavors of potato chips, and I remember they had one that was it was like my go-to. I bought a bunch of them. I was being like the most irresponsible grocery store runs ever as a young adult. I bought just nothing but junk food, and that's all I lived off. Junk food and like ramen. But they had this one potato chip that was biscuits and gravy. It was wild because it was just potato chips, but just the way they seasoned them, and I guess whatever they were doing. You take a bite and it felt like you were eating, it tasted like you were eating biscuits and gravy. I was like, oh, this is like some kind of black magic on this. How does this work? It was really good, but I don't know if they exist anymore. Oh, and Neozimus, I'll be back. You're gonna fry up some eggs? Nice. Hey, we found a seed of defense. 67 gold coins. Let's go. We're rich now. The ones I mentioned taste really good. Like taste like really good grilled cheese. Oh man. That'd be dangerous for me. I probably wouldn't be able to stop eating them if I had those. You heard about this geezer on the western continent that wants to make a town of his own? Mad stuff. You speak of the settlement by the coast? Yes? Aye, I cannot imagine ever wanting to live there. Alright, western continent wants to make a town of his own. An old geezer. With a boat at your command, you could sail the world and procure many exotic cargoes. Oh, just imagine. This game is so pretty to look at. Alright, before we talk to the king, any more information that we can get? Seed of Strength. All right. What's over here? What is that over there? I gotta check that out before we go and talk to the king. There's like this super out of the way thing. I gotta figure it out what's over there. Yeah, welcome in hurry up mode. Hey, buddy. Hey, thank you for the resub. 9-month resub. I love this game. Hell yeah. I've thoroughly been enjoying it. I'm first playthrough, so exploring it and finding all this stuff out for the first time has been quite pleasant. But yo, thank you for the 9-month resub. Heck yeah. Am I playing it before 1 and 2? I am. Yeah, I have, hold on, I have them right here. I got these as Christmas gifts. And that's the only thing that I knew about the trilogy, is if you want to play them in chronological order with these 3 games, you would play 3 first and then 1 and 2. So we're jamming out with 3 first, but then I will be playing 1 and 2 after that. S tier Christmas gift, heck yeah. I was talking about this at the beginning of the playthrough when I started this a few weeks ago. I've grown up and played Final Fantasy my whole life, and Chrono Trigger is my favorite game of all time. So I feel like without having explored Dragon Quest fully, that I've missed out on like a good chunk of like JRPG history, and like there's just a big missing piece of the puzzle for me that is Dragon Quest. So I intend to fix that, and already with the few streams that I've done of this game, it's been so wonderful. It's been so fun and funny. There's so much humor in this game. Oh, it seems to be like a lighthouse. Okay, cool. Hey, look at that. We found a care ring. Wonder what that does. Care ring. Pop this on to become a really good egg who also has a rather nice ring. Oh, and did you hear that Intergrade for Switch 2 is selling like crazy? It's sold out mostly everywhere, and the devs said the next run isn't going to include the Magic the Gathering booster packs. Oh, nice. Well, good. I'm glad that FF7 Remake is selling well for the Switch 2. You would have to imagine that FF7 Remake coming out on Switch 2, and I think it's coming out on Xbox soon too, or they came out at the same time. You would have to think that anyone interested in buying it and playing it has played the original. You would assume, because like even if they didn't play FF7 back in the day, like FF7 has been on Switch for years and on the Xbox for years, like as like the HD whatever, like enhanced mode or whatever. But I wonder where it's selling so well on Switch 2. I wonder if it's mostly like first playthroughs for people, or if it's like they've played it before on PlayStation and they're like just wanting to play it on the go. I'm curious about that, like how many first playthroughs of FF7 Remake is going to be on Switch. Oh, and hurry up mode. I've never touched the Saga series before. I hope to get into those someday. Nice. Yeah, I've never played, was it Romancing Saga? I've heard really good things about those games too. Dragon Quest is that classic style RPG that doesn't go heavy on everything. I've said this game feels very self-aware. Like it leans in on the idea of knowing that it's a video game. So it just has fun with it. Look at that. It's the saddest story ever told. It turns your character's personality trait into a crybaby. Oh yeah, hold on, let me see this item. There's an item that I have. Where is it at? Oh, it's an equipment. There it is. The tough guy tattoo. So this is an equipment. You give a character the tough guy tattoo. It turns them into a thug. But my idea was, so if I were to equip this to somebody and they would have the thug personality trait, so it's equipped to them, right? What if I gave them the tough guy tattoo and then made them read the saddest story ever told, which would turn them into a crybaby? What if it's a tough guy tattoo crybaby? A thug crybaby. How would that work? Bimvindo, child of the Deusa. Deusa? Stay a while, if you please, and I will tell you a tale. There was once a brave soldier and a beautiful young maiden. The two of them, they would stare out to the sea and dream of a world at peace. But seeing this, the archfiend Baramos was angered and placed a curse upon the young lovers. Oh, truly, their tale is one of tragedy. Hey, we found a mini medal. Good. Okay, so they're just giving some insight to Baramos placing curses on young lovers. That's not cool, man. Well, we gotta get rid of Baramos. I think that is our overall objective at the moment. Yo, Shun, hey buddy. Welcome in. Hope you had a good start to your week. Judging by Twitch, it seems like a lot of first playthroughs on Switch 2. Probably a mixed crowd, though. Yeah, I'd say it's a good mix of first playthroughs and then also people that just want to experience FF7 on the go. I tell you, man, I constantly forget that the Switch 2 is a thing. I always, like, anytime I see anything about the Switch 2, my reaction is, oh, I forgot that existed. You know, like, it's just so not, like, I don't have one. The Switch that I have, the last time I really played it was when Mario RPG Remake came out, and that's been a while ago. I don't know. I just haven't been paying attention too much about Nintendo stuff here lately. I don't know what it is. I think what it is like, I like Metroid. Like, I still need to play Super Metroid. But the Metroid game that I have played, I enjoyed. And I feel like the big focus here lately for Nintendo was like the new Metroid Prime game. And that's also a thing, like, I completely forget that that was a thing. Because, like, I've not played any of the other Metroid Prime games. So the fourth one coming out, like, I wasn't like on the edge of my seat waiting for it. Because, like, I would want to play the other ones first before playing 4. So, like, I've just been having this big, like, not focusing on Nintendo time. But yeah, the Switch 2, I keep forgetting that it exists. Hola, welcome to the Castello of Portoga. Castello of Portoga. Though our kingdom may be small, our king is a truly great man. Please, you must show respect in his presence. How about I just take all of the treasure that I find? Oh, the Devilman Crybaby. So if we put the tough guy tattoo on someone and turned them into a thug and then made them read the saddest story ever told to turn them into a crybaby, I think I need to test that theory out. Yeah, welcome in, BGD. Hey, buddy. Yeah, when they come out with that Chrono Trigger remake and it's Switch 2 exclusive, I'll be buying a Switch 2 for sure. I think the last time I busted out my Switch was for the Shin Megami Tensei 5 Vengeance game. Nice. I just think, so, the Switch, like the first Switch, had like the perfect stars aligning moment with its launch title. Like, you had this big open world Zelda game that's been like super anticipated for years, and then that comes out the same time as a new console. Like, it was a huge, like, you could play Breath of the Wild on the Wii U, but a lot of people were like, well, no, I'm just gonna buy it on the Switch because I want to take it with me places and just experience this new hardware as well as this new game. I think what my thing was with the Switch 2 was the launch title for it was Mario Kart, and that's fine, like, that's fun, I like Mario Kart, but I'm not jumping for joy about the announcement of a new Mario Kart. And then also it was like, Mario Kart was the first game that's like, I feel like Nintendo was like taking advantage of like the pricing of stuff. Wasn't it How much does Mario Kart cost? Like the new Mario Kart game for Switch 2. Isn't it like something ridiculous? Like if I just wanted to go out and just buy a copy of Mario Kart World or whatever, just a normal edition, just standard game, it's like $80. That's insane, dude. Metroid 2 is rumored to be on Switch 2 GameCube soon. Or yeah, I forgot about that too. The Switch 2 has the GameCube digital games. That's cool. I think it was also Animal Crossing and COVID. Oh yes, well, when Animal Crossing came out, that was like right at the beginning of the pandemic, right? I'll never forget that. I worked retail whenever that was going on. I was working in the front lines of video game retail, and the pandemic was happening, and like there was a lot of questions, and it was just kind of like, you know, we all went through it. So it was one of those like weird gray areas of like just waking up each day and not knowing what's going on in the world. And I remember we had to stay open to like the public for Animal Crossing and Doom Eternal to come out, because it was gonna generate enough sales for the store that I worked at. Like we were told like we have to stay open, and then legit the day after Animal Crossing came out, they were like, okay, shut it down, don't open the store to people. But we just had like a big flood of people come in. What's the big difference 24 hours is gonna make? It was a wild time, man. Switch 2 is way overpriced. Mario Kart World is $100 in Canada. Oh my god. That's crazy. I missed out on the Animal Crossing New Horizons zeitgeist. I didn't own a Switch yet at that point. I got a Switch for Smash Bros. So I didn't have a Switch until like a year and a half after it came out. I still love the impromptu friendship of Animal Crossing fans and Doom Eternal fans. Oh, for sure. Alright, let's talk to this guy. In the lands of the East, there is a great shrine where pilgrims from across the world travel to alter their vocations. Ah, if I could only visit such a place. Okay. Alter your vocation, so changing your job? If you possess the magic key, then you ought to be able to open all the world's doors. Why, you could likely enter all treasure rooms of the realm's castles, too. Ah, but forget I said anything. I was just thinking aloud. What I would not do to obtain such a key myself. Oh, you mean like this? Oh, whoa. Whoa, lightning floors. Hey, we found a staff of anti-magic. Okay. Found an edged boomerang. Wait a minute, I think I can use magic right now to avoid getting hit by all this lightning. Do we have float? Or ka-float? What is it called in this game? I could have swore we had something like that. Oh yeah, safe passage. Allows the party to float unharmed over hazardous surfaces. There we go. Yeah, now I'm walking on lightning and not getting hurt. I'm remembering these things. Hey, we found a gold chain. Don't know how good that's gonna be, but let's look at it. Gold chain. I already have one of these. Oops. 24 karat cool that can transform the wearer into a charmer quick as you like. Increases luck. Okay. And BJD, I got a Switch for Animal Crossing and I was obsessed. 400-hour playthrough of it. Nice. Haven't been as into gaming lately. None of the games I've tried really grabbed me to keep going. I feel like I had that for a little bit. Around the pandemic. Like, when FF7 Remake came out, like, that was, like, right at the beginning of the pandemic as well. And I played that game and 100%ed everything you could do in that game. Like, that was my thing. And then after that, I had, like, this big moment of, like, well, crap. I've been looking forward to this, you know, since 1997, and it's finally here, and I've done everything I can do in it. Versus, like, doing, like, hard mode over and over again. Jeez, now I don't know what to play. That was around the time I started streaming too. So I was just like kind of just doing my thing, just trying to figure out what I wanted to play. We found oomph powder. Nice. I love the name of all these items and spells in this game. All anybody speaks of these days is exploring the lands of the East, but I find such an idea terrifying. After all, are the people there not savages and barbarians? Jeez. That's not cool. You don't know, don't call them that. Savages and barbarians. Jeez, yeah, don't go to the east side of the world. It's filled of savages and barbarians. Can't say for certain, but isn't that... Aren't they all savages?
It is said that in the lands of the East, much pepper grows.
Why is this everyone so obsessed with pepper in this kingdom? No, hello, traveler. Welcome in, wary adventurers. None of that. Just immediately like... Have you heard about black pepper growing over there?
Journey there, adventurer, and bring me news of what you find. If you bring back precious pepper, I will honor you as a hero and present to you my very own flagship as your prize.
Dang, dude. Just go to the store and buy some pepper, bring it back, and you get a boat.
Show this letter to the dwarf Nordi, who dwells in the tunnel leading eastward. He will grant you passage.
Bobby Corn receives the royal missive.
You are the second person for whom I have written such a missive. The first, if memory serves, was a warrior from Aliahan.
Oh, yeah, and a warrior from Aliahan. Did he kind of look like me, but older?
When I inquired as to why he needed such a letter, he refused to say. All he would share was that his journey was one of the highest import. Normally, I would have had him thrown out for such impudence. But his determination struck a chord deep within me. I knew, right then and there, that he was telling the truth. Who would I have been to stand in his way? But I digress. That is all in the past. Go now, and may the goddess herself bless your voyage. Show the letter to the dwarf Nordi, and he will grant you passage.
Hey, alright. New main story objective updates. Haven't seen that in quite a while. Alright, making progress. We got the royal missive to make our way east. The king is a man of his word, of that I assure you. If you can bring him black pepper from the eastern lands, I will certainly reward you with a vessel to sail the seas. Many have tried to journey to the east, but have died in doing so. Goddess rest their souls. Take care, wanderers. Spices for the win. The spice must flow. Welcome in, Woe Priest. What is it? Oh, okay. I thought he was just gonna tell us about pepper. Oh, here we go. Now go forth, Bobby Corbin. I look forward to sampling the precious pepper you bring back. I am not that big of a spice fan. Just, what do you guys think about spicy foods? Do you love them? Do you hate them? Are you like me and just can't tolerate them? My wife, oh my god, she eats the spiciest foods all of the time. And if it's not spicy, she'll put hot sauce on it to make it spicy. And I'm over here just like the tiniest drop of pepper, like just normal like black pepper, what they're talking about in this game. Just the tiniest amount of that would have me coughing for like 10 minutes straight. Like I can't deal with spice at all. Too much cinnamon is spicy to me. I'm such a baby when it comes to spicy food. Love me some spicy. Ugh. I can't do it. Like I just can't bring myself to put myself in pain to eat food. Alright, so we need to go back to Nordy's Grotto. Before we go there, there was all this stuff up north here. Koriv, Norvik, the fairy village, the underground lake. I feel like I haven't revisited these places since I got the magic key. So I don't know if there's anything there for me. But we'll find out. I love spice as long as the spice mix is well balanced. Oh yeah, for sure. When done right, it's like a flavor bomb. Burn for the sake of burn is overkill for me. That's what my wife likes eating. It's just hot food for the sake of, like spicy food for the sake of it just absolutely destroying your taste buds. I don't know how people do that stuff, man. I just can't wrap my brain around it. Yeah, welcome in, Reaper. Hey, buddy. How goes it? Welcome in. So this was the village where we talked to... Oh, shoot. I'm forgetting these towns up here because we only visited them once. Was this the town where everyone was asleep? If it wasn't here, it might have been the other town. I got a spicy soup from a Chinese place one time. I took one spoonful and couldn't do it. I had no idea it would be that hot. I was like, I've been here the whole... Oh, I've been here the whole time. Yeah, Reaper. Reap, meet Reaper. Reaper, meet Reap. Okay, I think it was the other place that had the people asleep in it. Yeah, Norvik. This is the place where everyone was asleep. They do say you can get an endorphin rush from super spicy foods. Really? That might be what's going on for a lot of folks that love spicy foods. Like an endorphin rush. Oh, and Reaper, I've been doing lots more sprite work, and it's lots of fun. Nice. Heck yeah. I've been drawing the sprites on my tablet and animating them on my PC. Loads of fun. Oh, I love hearing that. Oh, that sounds so fun. I've been playing around with the idea of doing some streams here soon of just nothing but sprite work and just having fun with adding stuff into stream avatars. The sprites walking around underneath the game over there. There's a lot of avatars that I have that I make my, like, I make myself as if I was in the game. Let me pull one up for you. Where am I at? My avatar is Magus right now. Oh, there we go. So, for example, Chrono Trigger, the Chrono sprite, I have a version of that where it's as if it's me, the buddy sprite. And get him pulled up here. So for Dragon Quest, for the HD-2D, I would like to make one of myself as if I was in that playstyle or that art style. Stream it, maybe. I think that would be fun. Fling myself off the screen. Huzzah! Everyone's just out of it still here in this town. But yeah, I'm happy to hear that. I love doing sprite work stuff, and then any way of making it animated and moving. It's just, to me, it's magic. It's just how people figure this stuff out. It's so cool. THQ Norvik. Yes, the town of THQ Norvik. Ah, yeah, this is it. So this guy told us we needed to find the Dreamstone in order to wake everyone up from the spell from the fairies. That's what it was. There's the queen of the fairies put all of the people in this town to, like, curse them to sleep forever because her daughter, I guess the princess, was, I guess, fancying a lad from this town. So the queen, like, being upset with that made everyone here fall asleep as punishment. So we need to find the key item Dreamstone. I don't know if we can find that immediately or what's going on with that. It's not main story right now, so we'll just continue. Let's go to Nordy's cave. Where's it at? Nordy's grotto. There we go. They added so many great quality of life features on top of building this remake from the ground up. Nice. Yeah, this being my first playthrough of anything Dragon Quest III, I would love to go back and look at how the original game played, and then, like, I've been told there was a Game Boy Color version, and then what else? Was there a DS version of this? But I would love to go back and, like, look at all of the different iterations. Hey, we found a mini medal.
I'm Nordy, the dwarf. What do you want with me, boy? If you've no business here, clear off.
I'm Nordy, the dwarf. Alright, let's read our royal missive out loud. Bobby Corwin reads the royal missive aloud. My dearest Nordy, I hope this epistle finds you well. I most humbly request that you guide the bearer of this letter safely through the belly of the mountains. He is headed for Baharata on my behalf. Baharata on my behalf. Your constant friend and admirer, Portogus Rex.
So, you all want to head out east, do ya? Well, since it's my royal appointment, and he asked so very nicely.
He asked so very nicely.
All right, follow me.
I like Nordy. Alright, I think we've already explored down here in the well, but I'm going to check it out again. Just to make sure. Okay, yeah. You would want the Game Boy version. The translation is closer one-to-one with the Japanese translation. Okay, cool. Thank you. Oh, it's you again. Need something? Only thing I can really do for you is show you the passage through to the east. That all right with you? Then follow me. All right.
for a second.
Whoa. Oh, he just punches your way through. Dude, that camera shot, that was cool. Like how it like was moving, like rotating.
Misconstruing my actions, all right? I'm only doing this because the King of Portoga asked me to. I kind of never been keen on your lot, and I'm no exception. Don't expect my help again. Now I think of it, I did once hear of a dwarf or two that went adventuring with humans. Barney blighters. Right, in you go. This is the way into the passage through to the east.
All right, thank you, Nordy. Getting to Baharatar's simple. Make your way out of the cave, head southeast, and you'll be there soon enough. I love that he just punches his way through this wall. Love that he cracks his neck first. He's like, all right, I guess I'll do it. All right, cool. So that's how you get over here. Ooh. North is to go to Olivia's promontory, and then southeast is Baharata. All right. Let's go the opposite direction of where we need to go, because exploring is fun, and finding stuff is good. Forgot these enemy names. They're so fun and silly. The crabber dabber doos. Hey, we leveled up. So Lydia Highwind, my mage. Nice. I see shiny stuff. Found a fur hood, leather kilt, and a chain whip. Is that excellent for anyone? Fur hood. Oh, I do have a fur hood equipped on Lydia already. Okay. And then what was the weapon? Chain whip. All right, so that is a better attack stat for Azra, but that only hits a certain group of enemies at once, and I have the boomerang, the edged boomerang on both Azra and Bobby Corwin, so I'll keep the edged boomerang right now. And then the leather kilt. I don't think I've looked at that for anyone yet. It's the same stat as the iron apron. Okay, we're good. Oh, geez. All right, let's keep heading north, because I know I'm going in the opposite direction, but like I said, you can find stuff that's helpful, so might as well. Crabber dabber do is always funny. The crabber dabber do. Hell Nino. Ooh, yeah, wind magic on the cloud enemies are really good. I forgot about that. All right. See more shiny stuff. Oh man, they were barely hanging on. They had like no health. Oh geez, I'm getting all kinds of seeds. I should have used these. All right, what we got here? Got 4 seeds of luck, 2 of wisdom, 1 of agility. Oh my gosh, look at all kinds. All right, seeds of luck. Who needs it? Bobby Corwin has the lowest luck stat, so let's get him caught up to at least Shala. And then get Shala in the 50s. Yeah. Keep them kind of balanced in the luck stat for everyone. Your favorite enemy is the Cruel Cumber. I don't know if I've ran into that yet. Cruel Cumber. That's awesome. So Wisdom Seed. Obviously that'd be for magic use. Lydia's wisdom is pretty high compared to Shala's, so let's raise Shala's wisdom. My healer, my priest. Agility. So that's speed. Let's raise Bobby Corwin's. If I have a tanky, fast damage dealer, like physical attacker, I feel like it'd be awesome. Alright, Seed of Strength. Bobby Corwin's strength is insane. Doubles the next closest strength stat of Azra. Feel like let's just keep that going. Let's get his strength stat to like comical levels. 130. All right, stamina. Let's raise Azra's. Try to keep it balanced across the team there. Seed of Defense. Oh, this is pretty across the board. Let's raise Bobby Corwin. He's got the plot armor. He's the main character. All right, sounds good.
It's over 9,000!
Thank you for that. God, I love whenever the time changes in this game. The sun setting and it turning the sky into like the orange into the purple sunset. Ugh. Beautiful. Oh yeah. Quite beautiful. Beautiful. Golden hour. It's so pretty. A seed of life. Okay, cool. We just use all of our seeds, so we might as well. Seed of life. Permanently increase maximum HP. That's insanely good. Yeah. Plot armor again for Bobby Corwin. Cool. So there's a what is this? What did it call it? Olivier's Sanctum or Olivia's something up here. Always love me some day-night cycles. Oh yeah, for sure. Am I grinding now? No, I'm actually traveling, trying to get from point A to point B. Olivia's promontory. Okay, it's just I feel like this game has a lot of random encounters that happen pretty quickly from one into the other. So whenever you're on the world map or you're in a dungeon, it's like take 7 or 8 steps and then you're in a fight. This is how it goes. And I don't really run from fights. Welcome to our inn, weary travelers. Will you be staying the night? Yes, let's stay overnight. So we can see this place during the daytime. Oh, Sean, I just now looked over and I saw your avatar. You're rocking the, I love that. The gadabout. I'm gonna rock a gadabout as well. I'll go with the female gadabout. We'll do the big hair. There we go. I'll give her, I don't know, white hair, sure. Cool. Oh, yo. Dad the noob, welcome in. Yo, welcome in. Hey, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How was stream? Hope it was a good time over there. What was y'all into? Welcome in, welcome. Yeah, we raiding you. Edric's hair. Oh, yeah. Love me some Dragon Quest 3. Heck yeah, I've been very much enjoying Dragon Quest 3. This is my first time ever experiencing it. Yeah, welcome in. Oh, hopefully I say this right. J Harug. Jarug. Hopefully I said that right at least once. Welcome in. Thank you guys for coming in with the raid. How was stream? What was y'all into? We just made it here. A new location for me. Olivia's promontory. So, don't know what's here other than some locked doors and a place to rest. Good morning. I trust you had a restful sleep. Do come again. Okay. Love the music here. There's a cat sleeping here, it seems. Purr, purr. Oh, just ignore the H. Okay. Jarug, welcome in. Oh, it looks like you were doing Total War Warhammer 3. Cool. Warhammer 3 multiplayer with some friends. Nice. Ooh, the door is locked. Only the right key will open it. So far, we've found 2 keys. We found the red key and the magic key. So there's a 3rd key that we're gonna need, and I'm gonna assume back there, the character with the exclamation point above their head, that might be Olivia. If this is Olivia's promontory. Alright. Alright, time to head super south and fight a bunch of stuff on our way there. We're trying to find some black pepper spices for the king of Portoga. So much to unlock in the game and have to come back to. Oh, yeah, for Warhammer. Oh, and I must do the raid and run, be well, and quest for good. Absolutely. Hey, thank you again for the raid. Thank you so much. Yeah, if anyone needs to raid and run, I understand completely. Especially after streaming. I know how that is. Usually I have to get off stream to go do stuff. So if you need to raid and run, go sleep, go take care of stuff. Absolutely. Thank you for dropping in. Absolutely. But also, if you want to hang out and watch some Dragon Quest III first playthrough, I'll be on for quite some time. I still have about 4-ish hours of stream to go. As long as my internet and power and all that stay active. The Crabber-Dabber-Doo enemy kills me every time, man. Crabber-Dabber-Doo. So, speaking of the classes in this game, we were messing around with our avatars there for a second. I changed my avatar to the female gadabout. I don't know what they do, like gameplay-wise. I've never used them. I would love to do some exploring with different jobs, because basically this is my starting crew. I've not changed my team out since beginning the playthrough. So, like Thief, Monk, Gadabout, and so on. I really don't know how all that plays. It just stopped snowing here, buddy. I got around 20 inches of snow. Oh my god. That's insane. It's still kind of snowing where I'm at, but it's not like the heavy snow that it was earlier, like earlier in the week. It was the craziest thing for me. I'd never seen a snow followed up by like an ice rain like that before. For those of you that don't, or that aren't aware, we just had like the most wildest blizzard in a lot of states in the US. And when I went out to go like clear off the vehicles and like shovel snow to where we had like a walking path, it was like shoveling glass. It was insane. Like it was obviously like snow, but with ice underneath it and ice on top of it. So like I could pick up a sheet of ice that had snow inside of it, and I would just like hold it, and it was like I was holding like a 2x4 of wood. It was just like it wouldn't break, and then I would like throw it on the ground, and it would only like break into like 2 or 3 pieces instead of it like being a big puff of snow. It was like I'd never seen anything like that before. So like that was like on top of our power lines, on top of our roof. You know, it was on the vehicles and everything. It was imagine like driving in that. It would be miserable. Oh, and not to spoil, but what I hear, they evolve into really good classes. Oh, cool. Oh, we learned a new ability for Azra, tongue bashing. That is our monster wrangler. Tongue lashing. Gives an enemy a little lick, sometimes leaving them too stunned to move. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, and ads? Okay, thank you, Neozimus. You snow blew 16 inches earlier. I'll get the rest tomorrow. God. I've never had to use a snowblower. I feel like that would be fun to use. Honestly. I feel like that would be an okay time. Like it would be a chore to having to use a snowblower feels like it would be a chore, but I feel like when you're in the motion of using one, I feel like it would be quite fun. Oh, and are the kids still off school? Yeah, my son hasn't been to school since the whole winter storm has came through. He doesn't have school tomorrow either. So like I was saying, we're done with like the big heavy stuff right now, but it's still kind of snowing, like light snowing. So what snow and ice storm has happened isn't going to be going away anytime soon. It's just like going to be pushed off to the side of the roads, but it'll still be there for a while, I feel like. Snowblowing's not too bad. Way more fun than shoveling. Oh my gosh. I still remember the most mad I've ever gotten from shoveling snow. I spent like, I think it was actually like last winter or the winter before that. We had a really big snow, and it wasn't anything like it was this week where it was like snow and then ice and then snow and then ice. It wasn't that. It was just like a big puffy snow accumulation. And I went out and I spent probably 2 hours straight of just shoveling snow to clear out like a walk path and then to get the vehicles ready and all that. And I was just so done with it. And then I went to sleep, and when I woke up it had snowed again, and I was like, you have got to be kidding me. All of the work that I did was basically for nothing. Oh, I hated that. I learned my lesson from that though. Like, I won't go out and shovel snow unless I know that there's a chance of it. Like, if there's a chance of all my work getting undone, I'm not doing it. Like, what's the point? All of this was fluff, that's why I didn't try yesterday. Yeah, we didn't have like hardly any fluff for our snow. Oh, there's shiny stuff over here. Darn it. I didn't see that. I like when enemies run away from you. In RPGs, when the enemies realize, like, oh geez, there's no chance I can defeat them, and they just run away. I feel like that's the funniest thing. Hey, an iron apron, and a pair of boxer shorts, and a turban. Who was here? Who left their turban, their boxer shorts, and their iron apron just at the lake? So that's where that went. Oh geez, chat. Dragon Tank is giving you the business over there. You guys didn't take out the head first. He's been healing. Hey, there you go. GG. Never mind, you guys had it in the bag. I was never worried. First try. Yeah, someone snuck up on us. Boxer shorts. Is this on the world map right here? Or the developers of Dragon Quest III? Hold on, let me pull it back up whenever we get out of this fight. There's something on the world map here. I don't know if anyone's noticed this before. I think the developers of Dragon Quest... Yeah, you can see it for sure. Look at this. Oh. That's not supposed to happen here. What is happening with this? Uh-oh. You can step on top of this rock and, kind of float in a place you shouldn't float. Anyway, well, that's not as funny as what my joke is gonna be here. It looks like the developers of Dragon Quest III were fans of Among Us. Look at that, there's a little Among Us on the world map right there. Wow, cool. Dude, Among Us. 40 years of Among Us. Because it's in Dragon Quest III, that's what it is. That's totally an Among Us. What is up with this rock? This isn't supposed to happen, right? Like, I found a thing, right? I should get away from that in case it like glitches my game. Can't believe Among Us made its way into Dragon Quest. Look at that. All right, we're getting to where we're going. We're making some strides on the world map. Truly ahead of its time. What are these guys? Ant guzzlers? Yeah, they're not ant eaters. They're ant guzzlers. Almost to Bahatara, or however you say it. Baharata, that's what it was. That's what I said, right? What did I say? Baharata. Uh-oh.
Gopal, please. You must be calming yourself.
Oh, Tanaya, my most beautiful darling.
Oh, brave traveler G, I am so sorry for all the fuss. I am but a humble seller of black pepper. Please, listen to my tale of awful woe. My most beautiful Poti, my granddaughter, Tanaya, light of my life, is having been kidnapped by despicable scoundrels. The young
Scoundrels.
slave you see here beside me is her betrothed, Gopal. They were planned to have been being joined together in matrimony and taking over from me my shop. You seem to me very strong and tough. Please, you must rescue my Tanaya-Jan.
Oh, no, Uncle. I must be the one who saves her myself. Besides, we cannot put our troubles upon this unknown traveler. Please, to be waiting here. Tanaya, darling, I am coming to save you.
Gopal! Acha, if Gopal is being captured also, then whatever am I to do?
Uncle? Oh, is he just calling him Unk? Was he just calling him Unk, but not actually like that he's not related to him? Should I have a third cup of coffee? It's morning here, by the way. Even if it wasn't morning, I would say yes, go for that third cup of coffee. In Asian cultures, any elder man or woman is considered uncle and aunt. Okay. So him saying that his granddaughter was kidnapped and that this Gopal was going to marry her, and then him turning around and calling him uncle immediately raised some questions. So it's just like a term of endearment, I guess. Black pepper, you say? The uncle who is running the shop down the way is selling just spices. Now to business to him. Okay. In Arabic cultures, everyone is your brother or sister or uncle and aunt for elders. Okay. Here in South Africa, it's polite to call people older than you uncle or auntie. Really? Huh. Well, you learn something new every day. I didn't know any of this. Thank you. See, this is now an educational stream. I should change the tags to put educational in there, because I'm learning things about the world. Alright, black pepper, go down south to the store down there. Gotcha. Welcome. If you're after weapons or armor, you've come to the right place. What can I do for you? Dragon Quest Education Edition. Somatic Staff. A special staff that drains its master's MP in exchange for giving their attack a beefy boost. Damn. Whoa. Yeah, you could double, more than double my attack for Lydia, but it drains their MP. Sizable scissors. Staff of Sentencing. The Sacred Scepter can unleash a gust of wind on a group of enemies when used as an item. Morning Star. Ideal for giving a whole group of enemies a rude awakening. Oh, Fur Vest. A warm little number that reduces damage from fire and ice attacks. Dang it, I wish I didn't buy that full plate armor at the last town. Ruby Wristband. Adorning supersized stones like these will turn the wearer into a show-off instantly. Alright, I feel like I have to get the fur vest, so I need to sell some stuff. I've got 4 copper swords for whatever reason. I've got 7 turbans for whatever reason. So like when my family goes shopping in niche cultural stores, it's always, hello brother, how are you? What can I get you? Kind of stuff. Okay. Well, yeah, I've heard of that before. That's also like a religious thing. Brother and sisters in Christ and what have you. But calling him, so I guess what it was is I've just never heard of the uncle thing before. The uncle and aunt thing. How much? Fur vest is 3,900. Oh my god, I still need 1,100 gold. Four leather capes for whatever reason. I think these are just things that I have been finding on the world map. There we go. And then I can sell the full plate armor, since I'm not going to use that. And I'll... Whoops. Press the wrong button somehow. Since I have the fur vest and it's better defense and elemental protection, I'll sell the plate armor. It's a big loss on that. I think I spent like 3,000 gold on it, and I got to sell it for 700. Or if they're Africans, they call them Ohm or Tanny. Hopefully I said that right. I once had a guy clearly older than me call me Tanny, and my husband cracked up because he knew I was livid. Oh, that's funny. I remember the first time, basically because I can grow a beard, whenever I was a young adult, and had a beard, it didn't have any white in it, right? But when I was younger and had a beard, I still remember the first time I got called sir. I was like young 20s, and it was like I guess a high school kid or like a younger person working at like a gas station, and they called me sir or they called me mister or something like that, and I immediately was like, I'm not that old, man. Don't say that. Don't call me sir. I came here to this place to buy black pepper, but the uncle who is running the shop... So now that it's happening a lot, it makes sense. The uncle running the shop. Okay. This is a new thing to me. Cool. Alright, but the uncle who is running the shop is having his granddaughter kidnapped. Acha. Such an inconvenience. Traveler G, you're encountering plenty of danger on your wanderings, yes? Then listen to me most carefully. The somatic staff is being a most wondrous wand that allows magical power to be used offensively. This is burning up much magical energy, but it can prove most useful indeed when magic is sealed or forbidden. Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Didn't even think about that. Vial of oomph powder. Yeah, if I have another situation where magic is sealed away, that staff, the somatic staff, would come in clutch. Set of Wayfarer clothes. I call my in-laws uncle and auntie. Really? Cool. I went to an Indian wedding once, partying with drunkles. Those dudes could put whiskey away and then put it back out to the dance floor. Good times. Drunkles. You see a group of ladies older than you call them aunties. Like, oh, go check if the aunties need another drink. I remember being at a Starbucks and there was a family with a child behind me, but the child was like not as close to them as me, and the cashier asked me if my kid needed anything. I was like 25. I was like, I'm not old enough to have a child. being in public and like being assumed that you're like a certain age is such a wild thing to you never really deal with. Like, until you deal with it, it's like one of those things that you'd think like, oh, they're not talking to me, are they? And then you realize, oh my god, they are talking to me. I'm not that old yet. I'll still always remember that first experience of being called sir or mister. I was just like, don't do that. The waters of the sacred river flow swiftly by. Bathe in them? Yes. Bobby Corwin takes a quick dip in the river and is filled with an overwhelming sensation of calm and purity. Okay. Did that heal me or anything? I am regularly purifying myself in the holy and most sacred river that runs here through the town. I am hoping it will bring to me the bouncing baby child I have longed for since so long ago. It is for these most sacred waters that I have journeyed so far. The waters of this, our most hallowed river, are quenching not only the thirst, but warding off evil spirits also. I'm assuming that erases any negative status effects that you would also have. It's like if I came here with like poison or whatever, I'm assuming it would rid my character of poison. Oh, hello, friend. Hey, hello, Ribbit. Bobby Corwin calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's Monster Menagerie. Ribbit? The sound effects kill me, dude. The monster gleefully hurries off to go and greet Monty. Upon meeting with Monty, the monster is given a new lease on life and a new name too. Ribbert. Hell yeah, Ribbert. Welcome to the family. The Archfiend is sure to destroy us all. He is master of the cold and freezing darkness, Lord and King of the land of death. Soon all shall shudder and shake in the shadow of his wicked, wicked designs. See, we got someone over here that's not looking forward to that. Or they were looking forward to that. It's hard to tell. Are you hearing of the somatic staff? It is allowing even magic users to exercise their brawn in battles by beating up the enemy. It is far from cheap, but I'm still finding myself most tempted to buy one. I could see that being a really cool item for like a speed run or something. How would that work? Like, imagine having doing a mage build, but only to have them use their MP for physical damage. Hey, we found Thorn Whip for free. Cool. You don't want to go in the cave beyond them bridges near town. It's a den of handsome yet bloodthirsty kidnappers. Eh? How do I know? I just do, alright. Now, if you know what's good for you, you'll steer clear. Handsome? Don't compliment the kidnappers. I bet they look like him. That's why he was calling them handsome. I bet they just, all it is, I bet they have the same sprite work. He calls them handsome. Alright, let's save. All right. I do like how many free items there are in this game. It's like if you see a pot or a barrel, just check it and you'll just get all kinds of stuff for free. It is said that beyond the mountains northeast of here is standing All Trades Abbey, a place where vocations may be freely changed. Cool. All Trade Abbey? Is that what it said? Hey, a mini medal. Cool. Yeah, there's so much reward for exploration in this game. So much reward. Because you got the mini medals. And then you just have like regular items that you can get, or weapons and so on. Equipment, healing items, so on. Yo, what up, Reap? OMG. Is the vicar named Jack? Wait. Jack the Vicar? Where were they? I don't know. Where were they? In All Trades Abbey? Jack of All Trades Abbey? Oh man. Is that their name? I hope so. Reminds me of a character in Sea of Stars. If that's the case, that'd be wonderful. I've got 21 mini medals. Before we continue, I'm gonna zoom to Aliahan. We're gonna check and see if there's any other mini medal rewards I can get at the moment. 21 mini medals. I guess that's a universal character then. That's his name in Dragon Quest IX. Oh, cool. All right. 21 mini medals. Do I get anything? Many thanks for dropping by. I'm trying to max out my collection of mini medals. Ho ho, you brought me some medals, have you? Well, hand them over and I'll count how many there are. Let's see, that's 21 mini medals you brought me so far. Many thanks, many thanks. Wait a mini moment. You've hit the 15 mini medal milestone. Ho ho, this calls for a reward. Here you go, a prayer ring. Oh, cool. Many thanks. Anything else? How many rewards can I get? Wait a mini moment, you've hit the 20 mini medal milestone. This calls for a reward. A strength ring, just what you've always wanted. Alright, cool. What's the next reward at? 25? 23. Be a proud owner of a pair of scholar specs. You can do it. It's not many more. Strength ring. Gives the wearer's inner meathead a beefy boost. It goes on your finger, by the way. Oh yeah, we had one of these already. The strength ring. By the way, it goes on your finger. I remember we got that last stream and the chat was like, why is it gotta say that? Where else would you put it? Why is it gotta make that clear? I think 9's the only game that's still on the DS, 3DS systems, right? Oh, the only Dragon Quest that's locked to the DS. Hope we get support someday. Yeah, what was that one? Dragon Quest IX Sentinel of the Starry Skies? I've played that one before, but I never beat it. Like, I played it at a friend's house. Pretty much back at launch, like when it came out. This is such an interesting thing about this game. I never really thought about this until just now. Is this using MP? This is crazy. It doesn't use MP. Wow, dude. The way this game works, I don't know if this is how it is in the other versions of Dragon Quest III, but basically as soon as you get into any town whatsoever, you could just zoom and have access to every town. As long as you've been to it before. Like, I went to Aliahan, and then I went back to Baharata, and then just to test it out, I went back to Romaria. That's crazy, dude. What threw me off there was the music didn't change. Like, I was in Aliahan, and then I fast traveled here, and the song just was still playing. Like, it didn't reset the song or anything. That's crazy, man. Dragon Quest X is Asia countries only. Oh yeah, wasn't 10 an MMO? 10, yeah, Dragon Quest 10 was the MMO that Yoshi P was working on, right? Like Yoshi P, that you might know of because of Final Fantasy 14, he like kind of came in and resurrected FF14 whenever it launched and it didn't do good, and then they like rebooted it. He was the one that came into the FF14 staff as the new director and like not only fixed it and saved it, but like made FF14 thrive with the direction that they went with the whole reboot idea. Wasn't he responsible for Dragon Quest X first? Like he worked on that first, and then they saw how much success that Dragon Quest X had, that when Square Enix was like, okay, we have this problem with 14, let's look at who else we have with experience with the MMOs and bring them into this project and see what we can do. And then 14 exploded because of that. Hurry up, Mode, you've only played Dragon Quest 1 through 5 and 11. Gotta do 6, 7, 8, and 9. Nice. That's a lot of Dragon Quest that you've played, though. It is an MMO, but they came out with an offline version. One I have for the collection when I went to South Korea alongside my Korean copy of 1 and 2 HD. Nice. Cool. Oh, how do we get here? Oh, there's a bridge. Okay, I see it. Physical damage against every enemy because of the weapon that I have on Bobby Corwin being in like the 70s. 70 damage to everything is just ridiculous. I just want to see his strength keep going up so it can be like one-shotting everything that we come across. Oh man, All Trades Abbey seems like it's a pretty far way away. I want to check it out though. We'll continue story first, and then we'll go to All Trades Abbey. Mage with somatic staff. I cast Fist. So I wonder how that works too. It's for somatic staff, it's clearly a physical attack with the weapon, but it drains your MP from your mage. So does it play off of their wisdom stat, or does it play off of their strength stat? Like what if you had a mage that like had super high wisdom and then you gave him the somatic staff? Would that be like insane physical damage because of the weapon? Because it pulls from the wisdom stat, or would it not matter because it pulls from their strength stat? I wonder, what is this place? A group of hoodies. A group of hoodies. A hood of groupies. There's gotta be items to find here, man. I like this background. All right. Treasure. $400 experience for that fight. Heck yeah. Getting some pretty good gains. We peep into this treasure chest. A reddish light shines from inside the chest. Open with caution. Absolutely. We'll still open it. It's a cannon box. Remember, fire magic was good against it. That thing got to attack me twice. That's not fair. Well, Lydia is dead at the moment. Flame slash. Zen. Hopefully we can revive her. After the fight, we'll revive her. Well, that's a bummer that she missed out on some experience there. Why was that treasure chest so fast? Alright, safe to open. Catulas. These cat bats kill me, dude. They're so funny. So there was the vampire cat first, and now we have Catula. Kind of reminds me of the Gaily cats from FF5. Just like the flying, it's just a cat with wings. But I like these are going for like a vampire cat situation in this game. Lydia leveled up, learned Crackle and Oomph. Good. Hey, we found a mini medal. Let's use Oomph. Significantly increases the attack of a single party member. Sounds so good. $80 damage is crazy, dude. Why do they hit so hard? Jeez. Putting Oomph on Bobby Corwin right now seems so good, so worth it. We found a Care Riviere. Have I had that before? Care Riviere. A magical necklace that helps prevent its wearer from having their spells sealed away. Defense +4. I feel like that would be good for a mage. I'll sacrifice 1 defense stat for protection from sealed away magic. Alright, we got a cannon box. Hey, nice crit. All right. What are all these rooms? I feel like there has to be something to explore and find in like every little nook and cranny of this place. What is the item that you can use to like prevent the weaker enemies from attacking you? That way you can like have not as many random encounters. Holy water. Yeah, okay, cool. Thank you. So I'm not used to all the name schemes of things in this game. Like I can, when I think holy water, I don't think, like my brain is stuck in like Final Fantasy terms. My brain will always be programmed to think of how items are named in terms with like Final Fantasy or Chrono Trigger. Like a Yggdrasil leaf, I know what that does. It's a phoenix down. Right, it's a revive. But no, it's a Yggdrasil leaf in this game. It just returns a fallen ally to life. Strong medicine, you know, that's a potion. So holy water, this is what wards off weaker enemies. Okay. Bobby Corwin rubs himself down vigorously with holy water. Let's see how much that helps. Immediately get into a fight. Okay, so there's more locked doors down there. Let's explore over this way. There's like a long corridor for whatever reason. In what seems to be the opposite direction of where you're supposed to go. If I was a betting man, I would say that there's an item up here. Oh, geez. Didn't look like there was anything up here. Oh, there was. Hey, carrying. Okay, cool. That's the second carrying I've found this stream. A good egg. It raises your wisdom pretty significantly, too. I should do that. Caring and Care Riviere. Cool. I like finding items that are like out of the way that seem like they're worth it. Luckily, I have magic users in my team. Alright, time to make our way through this long journey of a dungeon where I want to check out every single one of these rooms. Fuddle? Oh, don't confuse my team. Oh no, hopefully this... Ugh. Hopefully this isn't like a party wipe if Bobby Corwin attacks my entire team. I don't know if that would work that way. Oh my god. He just attacks everybody because of the weapon that's equipped to him. Dude, confuse can be really bad in this game. Oh no. We learned the new spell, Holy Protection. Cool. Level 21. What that do? Generates a holy aura that causes weaker monsters to avoid your party. Oh, well that's like holy water, but magic. Cool. That's cool. Yeah, spell version of holy water. I like that. I love when enemies run away from you in games. Good fight. We're starting to get a lot more experience for these bigger mobs. 400 experience per fight. Oh, hello. Hey, I found a monster. Clack, clack. Bobby Corwin calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster menagerie. Clackety click. The monster excitedly hurries off to go and greet Monty. Upon meeting with Monty, the monster is given a new lease of life. And a new name, too. Lecter. Lecter? Yeah, welcome in, Blind Umpire. Hey, buddy. Good morning. Oops. Yeah, we got Lector. Hannibal Lecter. Cannabox Lecter. Cool. Well, we're getting some pretty good monsters. We got the frog, Ribbert, and now we got Lecter. Attacking everything with Bobby Corwin right now seems so broken. I mean, it is Bobby Corwin after all. I think maybe finding that monster was the big reward for exploring. As well as finding the carrying that we found. Hey, a seed of wisdom. Good. But yeah, welcome in, Blind Umpire. Been watching Questing for Glory at RPG Limit Break all day. They're running Lunar at the moment. Nice. Are they oh, hello. Are they doing the OG version, or is that remake coming out already or coming out soon? Wasn't it Lunar 1 and 2 having like a remake? I remember they had an announcement for it not too long ago, but I don't know if it's out now or not. We're gonna be so beefy coming out of this dungeon. Oh, absolutely. Oh, and they're playing the PS1 version. Okay, cool. How long must it be now since I first got lost here in this cave? What's more, I'm no closer to finding that blasted bandit who's the entire reason for me being here in the first place. Oh, goodness. Like that there's just a guy here that's lost. And we don't help him or nothing. We just go on. 300 gold. You know, we found about Tree Fitty right there. Yeah, I don't really like to run away from a lot of fights in playthroughs. Because, like, the reward is experience and money, right? So what's going to happen if you keep running away from too many fights? Well, you're not going to have... A, you're not going to be leveling, and then B, you're not going to be able to afford anything. So, like, it's kind of the reason... Like, it's kind of planned that way that you do these fights. It contains a cat suit. We found a cat suit. What? Cat suit. Wow. That's way better than the iron apron I had. Fabulous feline themed duds that allow the wearer to live out their dream of being a kitty. Well, that's great for Azra. Plus 30 to defense? I feel like that's a really rare drop. Was that a rare item to get for just doing a fight? Holy crap, it's late. I gotta get some sleep. Absolutely, Reap. Get you some rest. Oh. Oh. She is a cat now. Okay. Dude. The effects from Dragon Quest, like the inspiration from Dragon Quest going further into more JRPGs in the future, like literal cat girls. That's crazy. This game had cat girls back in the day. And then now, like, cat girls are in basically every JRPG ever. How forward, like, it's so ahead of its time. Some costume changes appearances. I see that. It's awesome. Well, what would happen if you gave that to, like, anyone else? Would it be the same cat sprite? Oh, I gotta find a way to get that for stream avatars now. Oh, it's super funny. Meow, meow, meow. Yeah, it's because of the armor that we equipped her. What you mean now? She's always been a cat. I think you fail to understand how long Japan has loved cat girls. Educate me. How far back does cat girl... I gotta make sure I word this properly. How far back has the idea of humanoid cat girl characters existed in Japanese culture? Yes, thank you. I suddenly remembered the Super Troopers meow bit. Oh my god. Well, I love that movie so much. Super Troopers. Today we're teaching Buddy so much. I mean, usually they're way more fan servicey. More than this? Dude, that is like peak cat girl design. What's going on with Azure right there? It doesn't get any more cat or girl than that. Arguably since the 1920s. So it's been about 100 years of cat girl appreciation in Japan. Before that, as Nikomata, which are mythological creatures. Oh, is that kind of where it stems from? Like a mythology thing? I had no idea. I don't know. This has been an educational stream for like the past hour and a half. I just love that she's a cat now. That's such a pleasant surprise. Indeed, the Nikomata. I am well versed in the subject considering I learned all my mythology from the Persona games. Nice. Persona games. I like them there Persona games. I've talked about how I've basically never played Persona before, right? The most knowledge I have about Persona is that Joker is from Persona 5, and he's also in like everything for the past decade. So popular of a character. Don't know anything about him other than whenever I see Joker, I think Batman, and then I get reminded like, oh no, yeah, Persona 5. Oh yeah, is that in English? Is it the English voice actor for Joker is also the English voice announcer in Super Smash Brothers? Xander Mobus. Hopefully I said that right. Yeah, so like whenever you select your character in Smash Ultimate, the announcer's like, Mr. Game and Watch. But then also they turn around and they do like all of Joker's voice acting. From what I read, the first use of the term cat girl was in the late 1800s or late 1700s. Okay. Jeez. it's been a while, around for a while, huh? Oh, hurry up mode. Laundry's in the dryer and I got to knock out. Best of luck, dude. Catch you next time. Absolutely. Hey, thank you so much for hanging out with us on stream. And thank you for the resub earlier, too. Very kind of you. But yeah, I should be back on this weekend. I work the next few nights. Lord willing, I get to go and I not get knocked out of going to work again because of the blizzard or anything. But this weekend I'll be off. So I'll be doing lots of more streaming this weekend. Nice. Oh, Blue Nami, hey buddy. Thank you for the radical lurk. Shala leveled up and learned some new spells. She learned Whack and More Heal. I bet that's like healing, but with more... Let me see if I'm right. Restores at least... That's such a random number. Restores at least 164 HP to a single ally. Why 164? I'm not complaining. It just seems like an odd number to pick. Oh, we're making progress. Cool, y'all behave. Thank you, Reap. Hope everyone has a good week. If anyone's got to dip out, I won't be back on stream again until the weekend. So hope everyone has a good rest of their week. Take care, be safe, all that. And I'll see you soon with more Dragon Quest whenever the weekend rolls around. Yeah, get you some sleep. We found a file of elfin elixir. Found an iron axe. A prayer ring. Jeez, I think I got like 6 of these now. A suit of full plate armor. Okay. Does anyone get any benefit from that? I think it was only Bobby Corwin that could equip it. It's okay, it's fine. We got the fur coat for him. Uh-oh.
Who the heck are you? Oh, here to join the gang, are ya?
Oh, here to join the gang, are you? Yes. Let's lie to him. Since we know that these guys are scoundrels and vagrants, and they're here to kidnap people, let's say that we're here to join them to see if we could just, like, take back... what was her name? Tanaya? Yes, we're here to join your gang.
Boss ain't here, so clear off, will ya?
Okay.
Who the heck are you? Oh, here to join the gang, are ya?
Yes.
Boss ain't here, so clear off, will ya?
Okay. I thought it would be, like, different dialogue.
Oh, here to join the gang, are ya? Well, we can't have that now, can we? Come here, you!
Alright. Oh, geez. Kasap? They're lowering my party's defense like crazy. Oh, geez. This could be really bad. I'm worried. Alright, we'll keep lowering their defense since they're doing that to us.
Brace yourself.
Oh my god. Okay, we seem to be in the clear. Hopefully. Let's go full offense here. Good. I got really worried with that fight where they kept lowering my defense over and over and over. 1,200 experience points and 700 gold? Jeez. Lydia leveled up. We learned the new spell, Bounce. What? Bounce. This is when you just like leave the party without telling anybody. Just bounce. Forms a barrier around an ally that reflects the spell of friend and foe alike. Oh, it's reflect. Cool. Nice. Alright, so bounce. Forms a barrier around an ally. Oh, that's in Smash Brothers. Forgot about that one. Yeah, bounce. Cool. Alright, so reflect spells both of friend and foe alike. Just like reflect in Final Fantasy. Understood. I missed it. Was it a metal slime? No, we just fought the 4 like gang members that were here behind this door. We've made our way to where the boss of the kidnappers are. And we were welcomed here by 4.
Help! Somebody help me! It is I, Tanaya, who was most terrifyingly kidnapped from the town of Baharata.
We ran into 4 knights, basically, as part of the story. It's kind of like a planned boss, like mini boss situation. Here's Tanaya. Hi. Alright, let's find some items first. Hey, found an elixir.
Please, there is a lever on the wall over there that will be opening this door. Pull it! Quickly!
Did you catch the names of the enemies? Oh, of the enemies that I just killed? What were their names? Yeah, they were, and also, too, their sprites were the same as Robin Hood's, gang members. We've dealt with Robin Hood before. I figured since we've been running into the hoodlums, might be something to do with the character we've already ran into once before. Large lever on the wall. Pull it. Yes.
Oh, Tanaya, my most...
Oh, beautiful darling, he said.
Oh, Gopal, my most dearly beloved. Now we may return home together at last.
Indeed we may, my love. Come, let us leave right now, this instant.
Ah, thank you, brave hero.
And your gigantic cat friend that's behind you. Well, who could have seen this coming? Hold on. Is there anything in here for me to loot? Nope.
You didn't think I'd let you get away that easily, did ya?
Brave hero, save us!
Ray, this is awful. I care nothing for myself, but you must be saving my beloved.
Hey? Well, I don't remember kidnapping no hangabouts. Not you, a bleeding king.
It's the same Robin Hood.
I can't get rid of you, can I? Well, you ain't gonna beat me twice.
Dude, put on some pants at least. Alright. So, I'm sure this is gonna be not easy. Let's do Acceleratle and Decelerate. No. We'll do Oomph. Okay. Keep attacking with Bobby Corwin. Azra is going to use Soothing Song to heal everybody. Let's do Acceleratle again. And Oomph again for Bobby Corwin. Jeez. 100 damage. Okay. Bobby Corwin's hurting. Let's just keep him attacking. Attack. We need to heal Bobby Corwin. And then we'll do Bang. We'll do some offense with Lydia there. Good. Alright, real good strategy there. We'll keep attacking with Bobby Corwin and healing. And offense with magic.
This ought to help.
Oh, we're so strong. Let's end it. 150 damage from him. Why does he get to go twice? Don't do that. Hey, there we go. First try, man. Good old Robin Hood. 3,333 experience. I like that. All threes. We're leveling up too. Heck yeah. Level 22. I think everyone's level 22 now.
I beaten a bleeding king. You're my bleeding nemesis, you are. Please, I'm begging you, spare me. I'll turn my life around. I'll go straight, I promise. Just let me go, please.
It's literally the same dialogue. And I feel like that's even the same voice recording from the first encounter that we had with him whenever we let him go.
But you have to let me go. You have to. Please. I'm begging you.
Please, I'm begging you, spare me. I'll turn my life around. I'll go straight, I promise. Just let me go, please.
I'm gonna say no again.
But you have to let me go. You have to. Please. I'm begging you.
Please, I'm begging you, spare me. I'll turn my life around. I'll go straight, I promise. Just let me go, please.
All right.
Cheers, ears. Be lucky, eh? Ta-da!
Double defeat, trophy
Thank
earned.
you. Thank you once again so very, very much. I am indebted to you for as long as I shall live. Longer. Finally, it is time to return home.
Yes, my dearest darling.
You must come back to Baharata and see us sometime, yes? Goodbye, Savior.
Robin Hood. All right, so new objective: find some black pepper to trade for a ship. All right. Dealing with Robin Hood again. I'm glad I found this cat suit, by the way. That was just a random drop, right? I don't think that was from a treasure chest. Yeah, black pepper for a ship. Seems like a good swap. I think I can just zoom out of here, can't I? Wow, yeah. Zoom is super useful, man. You can just get out of dungeons for free.
Namaste, and welcome to the Emporium of Spices. Array, but it is you, Savior Ji. It is I, Gopal Gupta. I am still most thoroughly in your debt for all that you have done. Are you here in search of black pepper, perhaps?
Yes.
Then allow me to get you some right away.
They don't have it, do they?
Array, I am most sorry for this, but we have no black pepper. However, do not look so glum.
We know where we can get it.
There is a trader we do business with who always has some to hand. You should be able to find him in All Trades Abbey to the north. Tell him Gopal sent you.
I figured the game would tell us that we have to at least go to All Trades Abbey. Because if it was something that was like out of the way that you never get to experience, and it's supposed to be a place where you can do like job changing, that seems like a big miss. So like I figured it would tell us that we'd have to go there.
Oh, Savior Ji, please. I could not be taking any reward from you for this. The fact you have saved my best beloved is more than enough. Now, it will take a little while to reach All Trades Abbey. First, cross the bridge close to Baharata before making your way north towards the mountains. Eventually, the Abbey will come into view. Best of luck, and thank you for everything you have done, Savior Ji.
All right. So we gotta go to All Trade Abbey, see what that place is about. Let's rest at the inn over here until daybreak. I gotta go. Okay, so All Trades Abbey is right there in the like forested area. I thought it was gonna be all the way up here in that kind of like peninsula. Okay, geez, what is this big forest up here? Whoa, nothing but trees everywhere. cool. That's actually a change from the OG, where using zoom would automatically set the time to day. Oh, really? Have you checked all the cupboards? Maybe? I'd try to make sure I'd check everything. I immediately find something I missed. I try to. Let's see. Yeah, I've checked that one. I love that you just walk into people's houses and steal with no consequences. You definitely stick your nose in other people's business a bunch too. It's not stealing, it's the hero tax. I like that. That's a common thing in a lot of RPGs, right? Where you just like walk into people's homes without knocking. Just go into their home and start like digging through their closets. Hey, I found your stash of 10 potions. They're mine now. Have fun doing nothing with your life while I go out and save the world. Yeah, I found 1,000 G in your under your mattress. It's mine. Finders keepers. Whoa, what are these enemies? Ram Raiders. Okay. Yo, welcome in, Affinity Leaf. Potion in middle drawer. Don't take. I can't help myself. North is the Tower of Transcendence. Southeast is Wayfarer's Inn. Okay. Well, then this is the All Trade Abbey. All Trades Abbey. Is there anything right through here? Nope. Whoops. Alright, save point. That kidnapper's dungeon wasn't, it felt like it didn't take too long to go through. There was a lot of stuff to find, and we gained a lot of levels. Like that. Yo, Jessolf. Yassolf, thank you. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Yo, welcome in, raiders. How was stream? Hope y'all had a good time. Oh, I love those emotes. Heck yeah. Welcome, welcome. Hope stream was good. Hope y'all had a good time. What was ye into? We are currently doing a first playthrough of Dragon Quest III HD-2D. I got this game and the Dragon Quest 1 and 2 remakes as well as Christmas gifts. So, having fun with some new games I've never played before. Lots of fun, too, really. Servant of Apollo. I am the humble servant of Apollo, he who presides over the naming of things. Is there one among you who wishes to be known by a new name? Well, is there? Oh, cool. So this is the rename your character NPC. Very well, if you ever the urge to be named anew, should assail you, do not hesitate to visit me here. Okay. And stream was pretty fun and wild time. Tried 3 new randomizers for Archipelago. Nice. We were talking about that, the Archipelago, like, setup not too long ago. Seems really interesting. It's like a randomizer that you and, like, other people can play at the same time, and you can find items in your game that's used for someone else in their game. And it's like a big, like, teamwork playthrough situation. Head far to the east of the Abbey, and eventually you'll reach an inn by the coast. From there, one can gaze upon the islands of Jaipang. It is a nation positively shrouded in mystery. Shun, thank you for the Bobby Corwin redeem. Just look at him. Bobby Corwin. Why would Bobby Corwin ever change his name? It's right, or it's already a perfect name. He has no need to change it. Ooh, Gustarang. A throwing stick imbued with the wind's energy. I can't afford it. Jeez. New boomerang. I feel like I at least have to buy it. Like, sell something to buy that. Gustarang? Bobby Corwin's attack can be at 190, and he'll also attack everything on the screen. That's insane. Oh, I want to fight something now just to see, like, how busted that is. So yeah, the Archipelago stuff, I recommend it. You can go in there solo too. Heck yeah. It's all fun and games until it's stuck in BK mode. What's that? BK can be the devil. I usually have a backup game or something to help with it now. The progression meter and learning it has helped so much. Yeah, what's a BK mode? Is that something in the Archipelago? Burger King mode. Yeah, what up, Shoepeg? Hey, buddy. Yeah, that is true. The Shoepeg cross Hey Buddy stream still in production. Yeah, me and Shoepeg need to figure something out to stream together. Ever heard of the village of Myrrh? Easiest way to get there is to look for this inn by the east coast. Once you find that, head way up north and you'll be there soon enough. Can't say it's exactly the liveliest of places, but it's well worth a visit if you ask me. It's worth it. What are you doing? A heel slime with the most fabulous of hairdos. This heel slime is named Heeliza. My name's Heeliza, by the way. I may not look it, but I'm a fashion guru. Guru. Come on, man. A guru? I can cut your hair and dye it, even change your voice. Slurp. There's not much that I can't do. I'll have you looking your best in no slime. for a nominal sum of gold coins, of course. So how about it? Is there someone whose appearance you'd like to change? Sure. Not really, but how much money does it cost? Just out of curiosity. Let's give Shala a new hat. Yeah, let's take her like long hair and big priest hat and give her like the graduation cap. Do you have a hair color in mind? Yeah, we'll keep it the blue. I love how much customization there is in this. Particular voice in mind? No. So it costs 100 gold coins to change your character's appearance. And then you can just rename your characters for free. That's cool, man. Thank you, Jelly Much. Now, just a moment, please. Ta-da, you look splooper. Anyone else whose appearance you'd like to change? No. Drop by whenever you feel like trying a new look. Goodbye. Alright. Cool. Yeah, welcome in, Elliot. Enjoying the snow? Oh, gosh. Don't get me started. I have not been enjoying it, no. Also, hey buddy, good luck, thank you. Try changing Bobby Corwin's design. Let's see. Oh, and then BK mode. It just means in an archipelago run, it's a point in which you cannot check anything until someone gets you an item. Oh. Oh, I never even thought that that could be a thing. But yeah, that would make sense in a like randomizer multiplayer thing. So you could have a situation where you can't progress at all until whoever is also doing the archipelago stuff with you finds a specific thing, item or character or whatever for your playthrough. Oh, that's tough. Yeah, that's really tough. Where it's random. I mean, you could wait and you might have to wait until that person beats the game or gets like the final treasure chest or whatever before you get your thing for you to progress. Playing an archipelago at the moment. Actually pretty fun though. I'm currently blocked as I don't have the HM for cut in Pokemon. Oh jeez. Greetings. I suppose you're here to change your appearance. Oh, my dear friend, you're broke. Come back when you've saved up 100 gold coins. Well, they won't even let me talk to them unless I have 100 gold coins. So I wonder how that would work if I did an archipelago with Chrono Trigger, because that would be the game that I would want to do it with. A friend of mine used to do a lot of Link to the Past archipelagos. One time he was BK mode because he needed a small key to get into Swamp Palace. Oh my god. So if anyone doesn't know what we're talking about with archipelagos, it's basically I guess you would say it's a mod, right? It's like a community mod where you can play through a game as a randomizer. So you're playing through a game and you open up a treasure chest and it's like a random item in it instead of it being what it's supposed to be within a normal playthrough of a game. We'll use Pokemon for an example. You know that this item on this part in the map in a normal playthrough is supposed to be like a potion. But where it's a randomizer, it could be literally anything. It's randomized. But what an archipelago randomizer is, let's say I'm playing Chrono Trigger and Elliot's playing Pokemon, and then a third player is playing Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past. I could be playing Chrono Trigger and open up a treasure chest, and it be an item that's used in Pokemon. So it gets sent to the Pokemon playthrough because I progressed and opened up that treasure chest and am helping out the Pokemon playthrough with that item. And then they're doing their playthroughs in their games, and they're finding items that are useful for me, and so on and so forth. And basically, it's just like a teamwork thing. So like, you do your progress through your game, you find items in your playthrough that are for your game, but you might find stuff in other people's playthroughs, and it just gets sent to them. So the whole idea is it's a randomizer, but it's also like a teamwork randomizer. And it's called an archipelago. Chrono Trigger has their rando on there, but it's not on the website. Gotta find it on the Google document. Def recommend finding similar sized games with a decent amount of checks, or to find a balance in between to help. Oh yeah, that's a good idea too. Imagine playing a game that doesn't have as many treasure chests or as many items to find, versus a game that's like full of them. Yeah, that's such an interesting idea. Alright, let's see if we can change Bobby Corwin. Look, Bobby Corwin, you're a goo-looking lad. I really wouldn't change a thing if I were you. Okay, so I don't have the option of changing Bobby Corwin's appearance. You're a goo-looking lad. Alright. That might change later. Like if we have a hair color change to unlock or something. Alright, let's save again. But thank you guys for talking about the archipelago stuff again. It has been brought to my attention, and we've talked about it in previous streams. But I didn't even think about the possibility of hitting like a roadblock, or what you guys called it, BK mode, Burger King mode. Is that actually what it's called, Burger King mode, or is that just like a BK stand for something else? This is all new terminology to me, so I don't know. Goddess, give me patience. Now, for the 100th time, the effects of Kabuff and Kasap will increase each time you cast them up to a maximum of 2 to 3 times. However, Oomph is only worth casting once. You are more than capable of remembering this much. Do not do yourself down. I know. Alright, so I should cast Buff, Sap, and Acceleratle 2 or 3 times, but Oomph just the once. Oh, and Magic Barrier is only worth casting once too, I suppose. Alright, thanks. I just don't know if I'm ready to go through with it. All my friends got so weak right after they took up the new vocations. I mean, they were alright in the end. Their more powerful pals carried them through a few fights. They got back to their old brawny selves soon enough. It's just, well, I'm a bit of a lone wolf, as it happens, so I can't really afford that luxury. Okay, I see what they're saying here. So in All Trade Abbey, not only can you rename your characters and change their appearance, but it seems like you can also change your job or your vocation. But by doing so, you reset your level. I'm going to become a merchant and make an absolute mint. Cool. Whoa, dude, look at these statues.
Ah, yes. I do supply a merchant in Baharata with black pepper from time to time. But what business is that of yours? Oh, are you a friend of Gopal's? Oh, then you are a friend of mine as well. I'll give you as much pepper as you need.
All of this work on tonight's stream just to find ordinary black pepper.
Here you go. I hope it's to your liking.
A pinch of black pepper. Very well. Very good. It's a fair trek from Baharata to here, isn't it? Not made any easier when you have to do it hauling pouches upon pouches of pepper. Clap, thank you. I want to become a mage. Abracadabra. I once heard there's this place in the mountains to the north of here called the Tower of Transcendence. Apparently it's used to be frequented by martial artists wanting to really hone their craft. What's more, the top level of the tower is home to hardy monsters that are worth their weight in gold if you best them in battle. Ooh. Why, I'm talking about metal slimes, of course. Go and have a look yourself if you've got the time. Ooh. I'm going to become a beautiful, fresh-faced young damsel. Tee. This game is so funny, dude. He hit us with the tee-hee-hee after that. How do you just say that with a straight face? I'm going to become a beautiful, fresh-faced young damsel. Tee-hee. There are monsters out there there are monsters out there that aren't aggressive at all, but unless a monster wrangler approaches them, they'll usually just run away. So if you spot a friendly creature that might need looking after, be sure to have a monster wrangler in your ranks before trying to befriend it. Oh, good. Well, I have that. I've had a monster wrangler the entire playthrough. It appears I have no choice but to take on a new vocation if I wish to reach my true potential. The question is, what shall I become? Perhaps I will try my hand at being a gadabout. You don't see too many with muscles like mine, after all. So... Whoa. You wish to know why changing vocations is beneficial? Well, broadly speaking, there are two main reasons it is so. Firstly, one can learn a far greater number of spells and abilities, which they will never forget even when they change vocations again. That's cool. What? Finally, pursuing a new path allows one to fundamentally improve one's own attributes. At least that's the belief we subscribe to here at the Abbey. Whoa. Okay. Okay. This is where the game really opens up for a ton of player expression and replay value. Yeah, they're level 1, their current stats are cut in half, but they keep all their skills and spells and they're stronger than a freshly created level 1. Right. Since all their stats are at what they are now, but then cut in half, they're a level 1 change here would be dramatically stronger than a freshly created level 1 character. But also, spells carry over. So like I have a healer, I have a priest, Shala, my priest, that's got all these healing spells, and like whoosh and acceleratle and magic barrier and all that stuff. I could change her to being a mage, so she could have all these healing spells, but then also start learning all of this like offensive stuff too. That's crazy. Yeah, dude, that's really sick. That opens up so much. So you could have like you could just mix and match whatever you want to do. I've had Shala be my, oh dude, that'd be cool. Shala's been my healer one of my healer and magic users the whole playthrough, I could do a kind of like a chrono big time reference thing and change her into a thief, like change her design up and everything. That'd be cool. I could change her from a healer to a thief. Give her blonde hair. Would you like a minor spoiler? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's just about class change, for sure, yeah. If a mage becomes a warrior, they'll be a warrior who can use magic. Good, eh? But they'll also be back at level 1, so don't change your whole party's vocations at once, or you'll be in trouble. You're probably best off changing 1 or 2 people's vocations at a time. If it's your first time, I'd recommend something like priest to martial artist, or warrior to priest. That'll give you 2 characters with healing spells, and your martial artist will be able to cast them nice and quick. Oh, it's so cool. To think this mechanic was present back on the original version, back on the Nintendo, oh my god. That's mind-blowing. That's truly so ahead of its time, dude. People here sometimes mention a one-time warrior who really made the most of the Abbey. Apparently, he first changed vocations to become a mage, then took on the mantle of a thief before going back to being a warrior. Actually, I suppose he wasn't a one-time warrior after all. A two-time, you know what? Never mind. If you choose a new vocation, you lose all the experience you've earned in your old one. But all the effort you've made won't have been for nothing. You'll see some benefits in your new job. That being said, a priest who becomes a warrior then decides to go back to being a priest will have to start again from level 1. So you don't want to go changing vocations too often. If you do, you find that you level up quite quickly, so it shouldn't be that much of a problem. Okay. Yeah, that brings up a good point. So like I have a monster wrangler. So if I wanted to change them to like a warrior, get warrior skills, and then change back to monster wrangler, it's still changing the vocation, so you still go back to level 1. It doesn't keep your level progression in the monster wrangler, because like right now Azra is a level 22 monster wrangler. I wouldn't change to become a level 1 warrior and then change back to a level 22 monster wrangler. It'd be a level 1 again. Okay, that makes sense. That's what I would figure it would do. I wouldn't expect it to keep level 22 at all time. Like imagine that, right? Imagine getting every job to like level 50. No, you would get whatever your current job is to level 50, and then if you change vocation, it's gone. Your spells and your stats are still there, sorta. Your stats get cut in half, but your spells and abilities are still there. There's an item you can loot that lets a character become a sage, which can cast all priest and wizard spells that gives them access to other equipment and priests and wizards can't use. Oh, geez. Oh, wow. There's a sage job? That's cool. A change of vocation, part 1. Other than the hero, any party member who has reached level 20... Oh, okay, so there are requirements. Any party member that has reached level 20 can change vocations at All Trades Abbey. While swapping specialties will return a party member to level 1, they still remember all their old abilities and spells. Make a point of trying out as many vocations as you can. Learning all kinds of spells and abilities is bound to make you even better at battling. Part 2. Changing vocations will reset a character's level to 1. However, it's not all bad news. Their attribute values will only decrease by around half post-vocation change. In other words, it'll be a bit more beefed up than your average level 1 wanderer pottering around Patty's party planning place. Changing vocations will reset a character's experience points, but don't fret. They'll level up in no time if you carry them through a few battles. Yeah, so it's literally carrying them through battles. They'll be level 1, so their stats are going to be trash. But if you fight something that gives, I don't know, 400 experience points, you could level up like 4 or 5 levels in one fight. I get it, I get it. Changing vocations will reset a character's experience points, but don't fret, they'll level up in no time if you carry them through a few battles. Their old attribute values will also only be halved post vocation change, meaning you can make them far mightier than they ever would have been had they stuck with their old vocation. So what are you waiting for? It's time to make a change. Okay. Welcome to All Trades Abbey, where those in search of a new path in life invariably find that which they seek. Do you or any of your acquaintances wish for a new vocation? Sure. I see no reason not to. Apparently the gadabout is able to become a sage without the item, but they have to be high level. Oh, cool. Who is it that wishes to undergo the ritual of change? Yeah, we'll change Shala. Very well. On what new path will you follow, Shalazeel? That's so good. Merchant, thief, gadabout, mage, martial artist. I think we should go with thief, right? Sneaky so-and-sos. Thieves are excellent at avoiding enemies in dungeons and sniffing out treasure. Strength would be pretty low starting out. Well, everything gets cut in half. I'm doing this for the lore of the character. Sure, yes. Do you wish to do this solely because it is frowned upon? Well, far be it for me to stop you. Do you mean that you're resolved to return to level 1 and begin your career anew? Yes. O goddess above, great shepherdess, set your servant Shalazeel on a new path through this vale of tears. Hey, juggling jobs, trophy earned. It is done. Congratulations, Shalazeel. You are now a thief. Your equipment has been changed to that of the path you have chosen. If you or any others wish to embark on another path, simply say the word. Okay. Very well. Go forth and may the goddess smile upon you, whichever path you chose. The NES version did have a few jobs there. Soldier, fighter, pilgrim, wizard, merchant, and goof off. Goof off. Alright, well, what do I have equipped on Shala now? Chain sickle? Alright, we'll put the knuckle dusters on Shala. This opens up so much in this game. I swear, dude. This is so cool. Yeah, I'm kind of blown away that this is available in this game. And that this was a mechanic all the way back in the 80s. Well, I feel like we have to go to that top, the tower above here. Let's save. Buddy is converting into a Dragon Quest super fan. You gotta think about that, man. Like, this is kind of like the origin of a job system type of JRPG. Like, I love job system Final Fantasies. Those are always my favorite ones, where you have like so much freedom to do whatever you want with the job system in Final Fantasy V, for example. And the fun in that, and the fun in that was coming up with your own solutions as you went through your playthrough. So now we're at a point in this game where it's like, I could either go and recruit new party members and have them on standby, or I could take my already buff party members, make them half as strong, start them over at level 1, but all of their skills that they had before carry over, and I can start learning more skills. That's crazy. That's such a like a different idea from what I'm used to. I gotta change her design now, and I gotta change her name. Alright, how should she look? That doesn't look like her. It would have to be this one because of the hair. And instead of elegant, her voice should be wild. Sure. It's so cool, dude. Alright, I gotta go change her name, and then we'll be good to continue. I'm gonna go to the Tower of Transcendence. How is it said? Yes. We're going to the tower after this to see if we can fight some metal slimes. What am I gonna change your name to? No, not X-Death. Although I love the idea. Kid. By the power vested in me, I humbly beg, O Lord Apello, to bring out the miracle of transappellation. The change has been wrought. Shala is now known as Kid. Apello be praised. Will anyone else be undergoing transappellation today? No. Very well. If you ever urge to the name a new should assail you, do not hesitate to visit me here. Yeah, X-Death is my daughter's middle name, you're right. Big Zo, X-Death. Hey Buddy Jr. Now let's fight some stuff. See how many levels Kid gets now. That's so cool. All these spells are still here. I'm a thief, but all my spells are still here. Sandstorm. Conjures a sandstorm, which reduces the enemy group's accuracy. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that is a metal slime. Metal slime is immune. Uh-oh. So this is just attack, right? You can't do spells on it. Hey! We got it. Cool, my first metal slime kill. 1,200 experience. I know it's because of the metal slime, right? Kid went from level 1 to level 10. That's awesome, dude. Kid learns Sleepy Slap and Propeller Blade. Metallic Masher. Awarded for defeating a metal slime or liquid metal slime for the first time. Oh yeah. The gains from metal slimes. Dude, that is so smart how this game has been developed and planned and thought out like this. They legit put enemies here that are worth grinding in the town, like right beside the town where you reset your level. That's so smart, man. There's already benefit for grinding metal slimes for the experience gain, but they put that right beside of the town where you have benefits for resetting everything. Oh my god. That's wonderful, dude. What is Propeller Blade? A whirling, windy onslaught on a single enemy. Sure. Hey, cool. It's like a multi-hit. So what did it say? It said the top floor of this tower has enemies that you would grind for money? Whoa. Ursa Minor? Well, it's dead now. Yeah, so metal slimes can only be hit with physical attacks. They only have 4 health. Killing one is pure luck. They have something like 95% chance of dodging, and they're immune to spells. That's so cool. So I'm familiar with metal slimes because of Dragon Quest Heroes. The one that's like the Dynasty Warriors clone. The metal slime and I think the liquid metal slime were both in Dragon Quest Heroes. Sorry, my keyboard down here is like unplugging. It's a loose USB. All right, should be fine. All right, but yeah, I'm familiar with the concept of metal slime and liquid metal slime. And in Dragon Quest Heroes, where it was like a action Dynasty Warriors type game, they were really slippery. Like it's not like this, right? It's not a turn-based game. It was like Dynasty Warriors. They were really slippery and really fast and hard to track down and actually like even get close to attacking. But they also had the chance of whenever you would hit them, instead of damage popping up, it would be 0 damage. So it'd be the same as missing, right? So I'm familiar with that idea, but seeing it in this game is really interesting because of, especially with the placement of where, like the town right outside it, like I said, like changing your job and then getting all these benefits. and then a quick way of leveling up. So good. Whoa. What is this thing? A beacon. They have a very high 80% chance of running. So they're kind of like a cactuar as well. I'm sorry, the cactuars are kind of like metal slimes. They don't have any kind of like deadly attack, do they?
You're mine. Take this.
Nope, just fast and want to run away. Okay. I was gonna say they don't have any kind of like 1,000 needles attack or anything like that. Hello, person. Meow, 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 cough, cough. Sorry, I had a cat in my throat. Are you winning, buddy? Oh yeah, we're doing great. I just made it to the town where you get to change your character's jobs and names and appearances and all of that. And I changed my healer to a thief. Started all over from level 22 back to level 1 with them. And they're already at level 12. Yeah, welcome in, Camus. Hey, buddy. I know the first OG NES, Dragon Quest 1, they had a 15 out of 16 chance to dodge and were immune to spells, and a 14 out of 16 chance to run. Oh, God. So they were extremely rare to find and then extremely rare to defeat, but if you were able to defeat them, it was worth it. Life is a pilgrimage in search of wisdom and truth. Welcome, pilgrim, to the Tower of Transcendence. Thank you for welcoming me. Om. Oi, leave me alone, will you? I'm trying to meditate here. Just keep talking to him. Om. Oi, leave me alone. Om. 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 Oh. Mountains are nice. Mountains are nice. Oh, come on. Wait. He looks away from you. Okay, it's fun. Doesn't seem like there's any kind of trick with that. At least not yet. Pretty much the only guaranteed way to kill them is to crit them. I could see that. I did get lucky earlier and killed my first metal slime. After a good number of turns, it definitely had the chance to run away, but I got lucky. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, how cool is this? A lot of the time they'll run away before you even get in action. That's tough. That's tough to like grind to find metal slimes, and then whenever you finally find one, they just run away before you get the chance to kill it or even attack at it. Oh, this brings me here. Ooh, I wasn't paying attention to the map. Okay. That Gustarang that we got, the new boomerang that's like imbued with wind, is so strong. It's so powerful, man. Whoa. What are you? Is that Shinron? Ethereal Serpent. Garuda. Okay. Jeez. In the NES version, they had 47 agility and a defense of 1,023. That's crazy. I didn't know a stat could go up that high. Hey, we learned the ability Nose for Treasure. What does that do? Allows you to find out how much unclaimed treasure is in an area. There's 2 treasures left on this level. Oh, that's such a wonderful skill. Can I not add that to my quick spell? Oh no, there it is. Abilities. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Nose for Treasure. That's so helpful. 3 other treasure chests on this level. So I'm assuming one is on that other hallway over here. I would assume wrong, it seems. Darn. I wonder how many floors there are before we get to where all the metal slimes are at. You're at the top now where the metal slimes are? Oh, okay, cool. Good timing. Jeez. Yeah, and there'll be random encounters. Oh, I learned a new thing with Bobby Corwin. I just clicked through it too fast. We learned Flame Breath with Azra. Let's look at that. Unleashes a flaming breath attack on all enemies. Defending Champion. Significantly reduces the damage taken from all attacks. Significantly reduces damage taken. You could drop off with of this rope. Yeah, fall off of it. Yeah. I've noticed there's a lot of places that have areas that you can fall off of in dungeons. I'm not used to that. Looks like we're still going up. Hermes hat. Whoa. Handy headwear that protects against wind spells. Yeah, that's much better than Iron Helmet. Let's see if we can get a metal slime to spawn. Okay. There's no way that you can kill all 6 of them, right? There's no possible way that that could happen, right? Asking you shall receive 6 of them, though? Try and hopefully you'll get 1. Max of them that you can get is 8. Jeez. All right, 1 ran away already. 2 ran away. 3 ran away. 4 ran away. Okay. Okay, we ain't hitting anything. All right, at least hopefully we can at least get 1. Could you imagine getting all 6 of them, though? Okay, we're down to 1. Dude, I got so lucky on the very first one I ran into ever. There's 1 damage, there's 2 damage. Come on. Hey, there we go. I got 1. That's crazy. You could have 6 of them spawn like that. Or 8. Nice. I wonder if we can get any more metal slimes to show up. I'm just gonna say that out loud for the game to hear it. I wonder if more metal slimes will appear. Wouldn't that be insane? Ah. Oh, this is bad. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. That's not good. 2 characters dead. Woof. Would you like a hint for metal slimes? Yeah, sure. If you have a monster wrangler, try Call of the Wild. Oh, I do have a monster wrangler. Summons a wolf warrior that unleashes 4 strikes on all enemies. That's a great call. Thank you, blind umpire. You have excellent call out. Coming here with a character that we reset their level on. I'm definitely feeling it on him. This kid has died twice now. Okay. Yeah. Call of the Wild. Here we go. We got our big 8 spawn. Also, that flag in the rope is a hint. Really? What's it giving a hint about? That you can fall off of it? Okay. All right, we got 1 hit. Jeez. We got a 1-shot kill. Oh, give me another kill. Oh. Hey, dude. Can I get 3? Give me 3. We just killed 3 metal slimes in one fight. How crazy is this gonna look? 3,000 experience.
It's free real estate.
Yeah, for sure.
Congratulations!
Kid came in here at level, I think, 10. Like she reset to level 1. And now she's already level 16. Assassin Stab. What does that do? An attack on an enemy's weak point that can sometimes kill them instantly. Jeez. So that flag is a hint on the rope. I forget which side of the flag it is, but one side you need to drop off to get an item. Oh, I got you. I get what you're saying. It might have something to do with the floor underneath it too, right? Do I have a poison needle? I do. Yeah, I could give that to Lydia. Try to one-shot him. That's crazy, dude. Hey, we got one. Ah, we got one. 1 out of 4 isn't bad. Dude, everyone's leveled up so fast here. An assassin's dagger? They either do 1 damage or insta-kill, even in metal enemies. Oh my god. That's awesome. Ah, darn. I was trying to get rid of all of the ads around, like, Garuda, like, all of them. But, I guess we're gonna have to deal with it. Having 2 of them spawn and killing 1 of them still feels pretty good. Padfoot? I don't know what that is. Allows the party to travel undetected by monsters for a short while? Really? So not just... Yeah, I'm so glad that I have a thief now. All these abilities are so good. Like, but this isn't just making weak enemies not attack you. This is just don't get encounters. Right? It seems extremely good. Not 100% sure if it's all random encounters or just those lower level than you. We could try. After this, I'll try Padfoot and see what happens. The party start to sneak around as stealthily as thieves. What are we thinking? I think it's everything. Because I don't think these enemies are weaker, like lower level than me. Whoa. A friend. An enemy that I could have added to my party. How do I get it? What's my favorite soda? Probably just anything that's like the zero sugar versions. I drink a lot of Coke Zero, just because it's got no sugar in it. I like Coke, but it's whatever. It's just what's available. For the longest time, my favorite was Mountain Dew Code Red. Like the red Mountain Dew. But then, as you get older, as it happens, as you get older, you start finding out there's certain things you shouldn't eat or drink a lot of anymore. And mine was dairy and sugars. Like a lot of it. Like I just can't deal with it anymore. So zero sugar Coke Zero is just kind of like the most, I feel like that's the most popular one. My favorite drink is sweet tea. But the only sweet tea that I would like to drink would be the ones that you can find in like restaurants. Like buying a sweet tea and like it's in a jug and then bringing it home and pouring it out and all that. I don't really care for that much. But like sweet tea that's in the glass with like the little lemon at the top of it, and you get to squeeze the lemon down into it. Oh, I love that. That's my favorite drink. Hello, monster. Meow. Bobby Corwin calms the monster in a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster menagerie. Fantastic! The monster happily heads off to go and greet Monty. Upon meeting with Monty, the monster is given a new lease on life and a new name too. Alutak. It's an Alucard joke. So this is the Catula, or a play on Dracula, and then this is Alucard, but Alutak. That's so good, dude. This game is so funny. Does this game have the poof poof? Yeah, the puff puff. It sure did. Look at that. It's a diamond. We put a diamond into the item bag. Diamond. Yeah, we saw the Puff Puff last stream. What is a diamond? A rock capable of absorbing an attack that would be fatal, saving the owner's life. Whoa. What? So you put this in one of your character's inventories, and if they would die, the rock gets used. It's not an item that you use, it's an item that gets consumed if your party member were to die, but it has to be in their inventory, right? That's what I'm picking up on with that. Alright. I feel like I'm getting close to the end of stream, just because I'm getting all yawny and kind of sleepy. But before we do that, before I do anything with ending stream, I've been recruiting a bunch of monsters, and this monster arena in Ibis had some new ranks for me to go through. So hopefully I can go through it with my new monsters that I've recruited. We've gotten some stronger dudes. Welcome to our most hallowed arena, where the world's friendliest yet also mightiest monsters engage in glorious combat. Have you come to test your monster's measure of might by taking part in a tournament? Oh yeah. So rank number 3. We'll put in our Overtoad Ribbert. Allotac the Catula. And then our heal slime, because we need a healer. There we go. What's my favorite snack? Ooh. Favorite snack. Right now, I would probably say just I'm a very simple man when it comes to food and drinks, and I'm just a simple guy. Just dark chocolate. Just give me a little thing of dark chocolate, I'm good. Just give me a little thing of dark chocolate, or like a Hershey bar or something, like just chocolate in general. That's fine. That's my go-to right now. Dark chocolate though, I like that better. All right, tactics. Here we go. Ribbert, show no mercy. Allotech, show no mercy. Healy, focus on healing. And go. All right, round one. Nicely done. A breathtaking triumph. Victory is in match number 1 goes to the challenger. But there's no time to waste. On to match number 2. Contestants, please step forward. Ready, set, brawl. Oh, jeez. Drac the Vlad. Healy, why aren't you healing? Focus on healing, right? There we go. I'm not thrilled that the AI here is making my healer attack, even though I'm telling it to heal. Alright, victory in round number 2. No time to waste. On to match number 3. Contestants, please step forward. Ready, set, brawl. Have you played Yakuza Like a Dragon? I have not. I've not. Yeah, thank you, Infinity Leaf. I've never played any of the Yakuza games. I'm aware of Like a Dragon, though. Like, if I were to play one, I think I'd want to play that one first. Because that one's more like an RPG, right? I know you have a big backlog, but the mechanics are similar to Dragon Quest. Isn't it that, and I don't know any of the names or anything, but isn't it that the main character in Yakuza Like a Dragon, the character itself is a massive JRPG fan and loves Dragon Quest? Like, isn't that the thing with that game? Like that's the joke about it. Like that's the kind of like self-awareness and direction. He directly mentions Dragon Quest. Isn't that so cool? He's just like us. Except he's also in a video game. A breathtaking triumph. Victory in match number 3 goes to the challenger. It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The final match of this tournament is about to commence. Will this prove to be a classic in the making, or the dampest of squibs? Let's find out. Contestants, please step forward and prepare to fight. Alright, be sure not to blink. Ready, set, brawl. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, that hurts. Okay, good. Oh, Healy, I don't need you to die. I need you to stay alive. Stay with me, man. Healy. Come on, Healy. Oh, we got this. Oh, it's over. Yeah, man.
Congratulations!
Nicely done. You won. There we have it, folks. The winner of the Rank 3 tournament is the challenger. What a match. Yeah, we get all this prize money stuff, too. The only question is, can you do it again in the Rank 4 tournament? I, for one, cannot wait to find out. Everyone, please give it up for all of today's competitors. They provided us with some splendid entertainment. We'll see you again next time for more Monster Arena action. Thank you and farewell. Well fought. Congratulations on taking the Rank 3 tournament by storm. You must be so proud of your team. I've also prepared a special gift of 2,400 gold coins in honor of it being your first time winning this tournament. Hey. A beastly bullwhip. Alright, let's save really quick. Isn't it that Dragon Quest is so popular in Japan that too many kids skip school when new games come out? Yeah. Isn't it? I thought it was not just kids. I thought it was everyone. Like they just call into work and stuff. Like when a new Dragon Quest comes out, it's just a holiday. It's basically a holiday. Just it's expected that people don't go commute or do whatever. They just Dragon Quest comes out. It's just to be expected. Dragon Quest is so hugely popular over there. At one point, when the games were released during the week, many folks called out sick the next day. After Japanese society caught on to this, they moved their release to Fridays, maybe even Saturdays, to avoid any kind of stoppage Dragon Quest has caused over the years. By law, a new Dragon Quest game can only really be released on Sunday or a holiday. It's insane. It's just they expect it. I can picture Big Joe hanging out here. Oh yeah, Big Joe would hang out at a Monster Arena for sure. Big Joe is such a funny character, man. I love that we have that emote of him. And then also Big Zoe. She was named perfectly in honor of Big Joe. My daughter, Big Zoe. Big Joe, honestly, not to get too sidetracked in talking about Big Joe, but he is like the perfect JRPG in PC. He's so good. He shows up in the most random of places. It doesn't matter what town you're in, what zone you're in, like in Xenogears. It doesn't matter where you're at. Big Joe could just be there. And it's accepted. It's like one of my favorite spots in Xenogears, and this isn't spoilery or anything, don't worry. But one of my favorite spots where Big Joe shows up at, it's like you're so far removed from the first place that you meet Big Joe. Like you're multiple towns away. You're like in a new region that's complete, like it's not even like accessible unless you were like in the main party. Like there's no reason that like people from, let's say, the surface, right? There's no reason that people from the surface would be able to traverse to this location because it's so far out of the way, and like people don't even know about this location. So like why would, unless you were a main party member, there's no reason for you to traverse here. Like you're in this brand new zone that's so foreign to everything else in the world. And as you're traveling through here, like, you know, story is happening, and you have to basically escape. Like, there's this big escape sequence that's happening. So it's like, okay, yeah, we're making progress in the story. We're in this new zone. Blah blah blah, and now we have to escape. And the way that you escape is through crawling through like air ducts, and you have to crawl through like the inner workings of this town by crawling through like the air ducts and crawling through all of this, like stealthily escaping, you know, like crawling through like sewage and then crawling through air ducts and all that stuff. And my favorite place that Big Joe shows up at is as you're crawling through these air ducts. He's just like standing underneath a staircase that you wouldn't even be at unless you were like doing maintenance. It's like,
It's free real estate.
it's one of the funniest. Why? It's like, why is he here? Oh, it's because he's Big Joe. That's why. That's why Big Joe's there. No one else, no other NPC would make sense for them to be just hanging out in this escape sequence through all these air ducts and aqueducts and so on. And then there's just Big Joe standing there, just hanging out. It's the greatest thing ever. Do I actually call my daughter Big Zoe? Yes. Yeah, absolutely. I call her my Big Zoe. I wonder if Game Shark allowed him to be a party member. Oh my god. I doubt it. But wouldn't that be a treat? Alright, rank 4. Oh geez. This one's gonna be tough, I can feel it. We could get a somatic staff for winning this. Alright, and we're gonna probably change out Healy. How do you learn more abilities? Or a bag of laughs. Let's see how this goes. I'm going off of pure stats and monster level for this tournament. Rank 4 tournament will begin in no time. Contestants, please make your way to the arena. Alright, action is about to get started. Without further ado, let's begin match 1. Could our contestants please step forward? Ready, set, brawl! Alright, everyone just fight wisely. Nice crit. Okay. So we definitely took some damage there, but I, can't control that. I have no idea if I have any healing spells with this team. No time to waste. On to match number 2. Please step forward, contestants. Ready, set, brawl. Oh god. All right. If I have no healing, this is going to be a loss for the entirety of the tournament, I think. I'm way too low on HP to go 2 more rounds. I wonder how you learn more skills for your monsters. There's no time to waste. On to match number 3. Ready, set, brawl. She's got a crabber dabber do. I want one. Alright, there goes Smiley. Smiley's dead. Oh boy. Personally prefer El Nino. El Nino is a wonderful name for an enemy. Oh, the Queen. The Queen is the final round here in Ibis. Will this prove to be a classic in the making or the dampest of squibs? Let's find out. I can already tell you, this is going to be over in 1 turn. There's going to be 2 hits. She hits me, and then I hit the ground. You have done well to make it this far, brave hero. However, I will not allow you to triumph in my nation's arena quite so easily. It's time for the final match of Rank 4 tournament. Be sure not to blink. Ready, set, brawl. Oh, yo boy. Oh, she's got a dragon? Oh my god. Ethereal Serpent and a lump wizard. And I'm dead. 1 HP. Let's go, Ribbert. Oh dear, your team have been wiped out. Do not despair in defeat. It can be a lesson to us all. One we need only regret if we do not learn from it. Use this experience to grow stronger yet, and return anew to claim the victory your heart desires. Oh my, the challenger has been bested. My heart goes out to them. Bobby Corwin's team has failed to win a Rank 4 tournament, dropping out in match number 4. Better luck next time. I prefer El Nino. Wallet-based matchmaking. Oh my god, that's what we were talking about the other day. I wanted to tell you, I'm playing FF4 for the first time. I'm loving it. Every character is like, what? An inconvenience? Looks like it's time for me to sacrifice myself. That was quite the observation from BGD. I do like that in FF4. I think that we could take this rank 4 tournament. I need to have Healy though. Having a dedicated healer, I feel like, is a requirement for this tournament. So Healy might be the answer to all of our problems. The problem with Healy though is it's still I can't control what they do. I can just recommend what I want them to do. So if Healy doesn't heal in time when I need him to heal, we're gonna die. Alright, tactics. Ribbert, show no mercy. Alucat, no mercy. Healy, focus on healing. Okay. Nice crit. Alright, we took some damage, but again, couldn't avoid it. It just is what it is. On to rank number 2, or match number 2. Okay. Oh god, Healy. Please don't die. Good. Alright, going into rank 3, or match number 3. Trying to remember what the enemies were in match number 3. Is El Nino and the Krabby Dabby Doo. Crabber Dabber Doo. Oh no, it's different. Was this what it was last time? I don't remember if this is different or not. Griller filler. Healy. Yeah, this feels different. Taking a lot more damage. Healy. No. Alright, no more healing from Healy. Oh boy. Nice crit there at the end. This is going to rely on a bunch of crits and a bunch of luck in this final round. Yeah, I feel like that was different. Healy's running out of HP. I mean MP. Well, both. Let's see how this goes. Oh my god. Healy, no. Oh, okay. Yeah, I needed some crits. And round number 3 was different, I think. Yeah, Ribbert was holding it down, but wasn't able to survive long enough. Darn. Why, hello again. Worried about my mini monsters, were you? Fret not, they're doing splendidly. Since you're here, why don't you go ahead and check on the little critters? Yeah, how do I do? Is there a way to level them up or teach them stuff? Because, like, over there, Sleepy Slap, Tongue Lashing, and then question marks. Like, what is that? Do come back now. The monsters love your little visits. I feel like there's not a way to level them up. Let's try it with Lecter instead of Healy. Because, like, that's a lot of HP. 156 HP. Yeah, worst case scenario, we lose again. Big whoop. Yeah, 156 max HP. A bunch of dank offensive magic. The only way I know of is to capture more monsters of a similar type. Oh. Like a palette swap monster? Like, so like a... Like the vampire cat that I have is not actually the vampire cat monster. It's the Catula monster. So if I were to find also the vampire cat, like the palette swap of it, that could potentially increase level and skills of both of them. Maybe. We were paralyzing the monster to not attack us. Cool. Buddy fighting a little girl. I wasn't. Bobby Corwin was. It'll level up the first one you find. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, this is really good. We're preventing the monsters from attacking with Lecter. Hey, we might be onto something here. Maybe. Let's see what this fight is. If it's 3 monsters or 2 monsters. Okay, it is 3. Oh my god, Ribbert, no. Sizz, oh my god, Ribbert's dead. Alutak is dead. Yeah. Felt a little bit too confident there at the end. Alright, that was a faster bust. We didn't even get to the final round that time. Okay. GG. Alright, let's save. Yeah, I see down there at the bottom right, it says species strength. So if I were to catch more monsters of the same species, okay. That makes sense. At least for 14, I need 6 more item drops for the relic. Current zone is terrible RNG for me, so watching this is quite enjoyable. Granted, I'm just relaxing. Good, yeah. Oh my gosh. Relic weapon grinding in 14. I got... so, geez, back in the day, when A Realm Reborn was all there was, I got just beyond the Atma weapon grind. Wait, dude. Collecting all of the Atma stones, even now, is tedious for the A Realm Reborn relic weapon. But back then, it was insane. That's the step where you have to go and do all the fate grinding, just doing fates in different zones to hopefully get the Atma stone for each zone to drop. Just complete RNG. I'll never forget grinding for just one of those stones for like 4 hours in like a big group of people doing fates over and over, and like everyone was getting it except for me, and I was just like, ugh. I want the Fallen Angel Wings fashion item. It's gonna take me a whole lot of fates. Oh boy. In for the long haul, right? I'm grinding the current relic weapon. I want to get step 1 done because then at least step 2 is dailies and roulettes. Makes sense. Curious to see step 3. Also current one is fate grind. Oh jeez. They sure love doing their fate grinding. Alright, last thing that we'll do on stream, because I was going to do the Monster Arena and then call it, but I do want to go ahead and get the ship, or the boat. So let's go ahead and fast travel to Portoga and give the king of Portoga the black pepper that we went and found. Three time drops across 6 zones. Jeez. I remember the Atma weapon grind, like trying to get those drops back in the day. It was like a less than 2% chance of the fate dropping the Atma stone that you needed. And there was 12 of them to grind. So like 12 Atma stones to gather So 12 different zones to do fate grindings at. And each fate that you did had a less than 2% chance of it dropping. So you could do, you know, what, 200 fates? And it's still, I mean, it's not a guarantee to do that, but it would take around 200 fates for it to potentially show up.
Well, if it is not you whom I charge to travel to the east and return with precious pepper. So, I take it you failed in your mission?
I love that that Azra is just standing there in a cat suit.
Caramba! It seems not.
O ye of little faith, King of Portoga, here's your black pepper.
Ah, precious, piquant, pitch black pepper, the greatest treasure of the East. You have done well, very well indeed. I do not doubt that your journey was fraught with danger at every turn. Such bravery is of a kind possessed only by true heroes.
That's right.
Let it not be said that I am not a man of my word. The ship is yours.
Hey.
Or it will be come tomorrow. First, we need to throw a banquet in your honor. Servants, the pepper is here at last. You know what to do.
The King of Portoga was beyond pleased with his perfect piquant pepper. Those lucky enough to find themselves within the castle walls that night were treated to dish after dish of peppered gastronomic delights. Then, a short while later, ... Oh?
Can you hear me?
Okay, I'm gonna hold on. Never
The
mind.
next step of your journey awaits.
It just
The
goes.
seas beckon. Though they are fraught with danger, and crossing them will be no mean feat. However, it is a task you must undertake if you are to gather the orbs scattered across the realm.
Okay.
Scour the world and lend a hand to those in need, whilst denying those who would do wrong. Follow this path, most righteous, and you shall find the orbs before long. Now rest. Much awaits you in the morning.
Okay, cool. This is basically keep doing what heroes do, man.
Beautiful morning, eh? Makes a man want to set sail and never look back.
Yeah, pray return to the walking sand or waking sands. That was more of a hear, feel, think moment. The goddess in this game is very much you know, had its influence on Final Fantasy, especially 14, right? I mean, shit, if you played FF14 for longer than 5 minutes, you could see that and be like, oh, I've seen this before. Hear, feel, think.
Tell me, did your new vessel appear in your dreams last night? Well, rest assured she is in peak condition. You will be able to leave port right away, should you wish.
Oh, that wasn't in the OG Dragon Quest II? Really? Oh my gosh. Huh. I like this inclusion then.
Look after yourself now. Word has reached me of late that all is not well across the waters in Japan and Manoza. I fear something is afoot in our realm. Be sure to travel with caution. If you are not sure which vessel is yours, speak with the soldier in the port. He ought to be of help.
Cool moment, man. So basically, we were told that a new the next step in our journey is coming up. It won't be any easy task, but just keep helping people, and they'll help you, and blah blah blah. You know, what you would expect. Sure. Let's go ahead and get our ship.
This is your ship, but be careful out there. The ocean is home to many hostile creatures. Instead of sailing where your heart takes you, I suggest you first head to the lighthouse south of here. It is a place where many travelers gather. You might be able to learn something of use there.
Cool. The lighthouse to the south. Is this a One Piece now? Oh man, whoa, look at this. This is a One Piece now. Hey, sea legs. Warded for obtaining your very own ship. How does this work? Whoa. Whoa. Can I get in fights? Accelerate. Full moon ring. Whoa. This is awesome. So wait. You could just get off the boat anywhere? That's super useful. Oh, you can get in fights. Yar, matey. Reminds me I need to get back to building my wood ship model. Nice. Oh, this is a One Piece now. They used Blasto and got rid of one of my party members. What a bunch of jerks. They got rid of Lydia. Does she go overboard? It rejoins the party. Oh, this is gonna make traveling so much better. Okay, now here's a question. If I park my boat... Look at this game. Oh my god. Sailing at sunset. Whoa. Man o' War, Sea Slime, Merman. It's Merman. It's not anything now. So my question with the boat, or for the ship, is... Alright, I got off the ship here. It's on the world map over there. Okay, so it's not like it's in my inventory or anything, like a canoe would be, like in Final Fantasy. It's more like a airship where you park it and it stays there until you return to it. Okay, that makes sense. So looking at the world map, I'm thinking of locations that we've been to. Massive quality of life change in the OG. Is a party member get limboed or expelled from battle, you had to go back to the starting town and re-recruit the character? What? So Lydia just there in that last 2 fights ago got blasted out of the battle, instead of them just joining your team back after the fight ended, you'd had to go back to the main, like the first town, and re-recruit them. That's crazy. Yeah, that's a huge quality of life change. That's like the definition of quality of life. Oh my god. A light? What does a light mean? Oh, just get off the boat. Yeah, what, you don't want to deal with Team Rocket? That would be like... Oh my god, that'd be crazy if that was how it was in other games as well. Like, I'm thinking of other games that I've played that had had a mechanic where characters could get knocked out of battle, and then they would just join your team. Like, it would rejoin the party after the fight was over. Like, it happens in so many games, but immediately what I'm thinking of is in Final Fantasy VII. There's a giant snake enemy that you could fight on the world map, and it could kick one of your party members out of the battle, and, you know, they're no longer in the fight, so now it's like, oh, now instead of having 3 people, you have 2, and it makes it much even more difficult. Imagine that in FF7, where you had to, like, go back to Midgar, or go back to, like, one of the starting areas and get that person back. People thought pawns dying in Dragon's Dogma was annoying. Oh, jeez. Alright, so here's a traversal question. There's a bridge up here. Ah, it acts as a wall. So, oh my gosh. Technically right now I could go there and get whatever's over there. That shiny stuff that's up there to the top right. But that means I'd have to go down and around, go up and over, and then all the way to there. Maybe. Yeah, FF5 and FF6. There's a lot of Final Fantasies that have that mechanic where just enemies get knocked out of the fight. FF10 does it as well. Have you noticed something about the world map? Oh, there's a number of things that I've been kind of picking up on with the world map. There's multiple lighthouses that I think these are all lighthouses that I could interact with. But yeah, the the world map is basically Earth. It's like real world map. The first thing that I picked up on was down here is like this area down here. That's just straight up Australia. Like, that's just Australia, unapologetic. And then you've got the Americas to the right. North and South America are over here. So this would be like Asia, Africa, Europe, Asia, or Australia. I wonder what this landmass over here would be. Well, I don't know what this is. If I could probably get there. This little tiny area. Would this be like the Easter Islands? Or Hawaii? Now I feel like that'd be more Easter Islands. Because that's closer to South America. Yeah, you even have Iceland and Greenland. It's so good. Alright, I feel like this is going to be a lot of exploration that we can do for next time. It was about 40 minutes ago where I said I was getting sleepy and yawning a bunch. That hasn't changed. Oh, don't kill my team. Quit it. Why do they get to go like 5 times in a row? Alright, I've got 2 dead party members. We'll go and revive them and then save. Just dragging around their coffins. And yes, the boat zooms with you. Oh, good. I was actually going to save and then test that out. So, like, if I were to be here in kind of like this northern continent area and then zoom to Aliahan, the boat would show up close to Aliahan. That's really good. Even though there's really not much penalty if I were to zoom away, I could always, from here, I could always zoom away to Aliahan or wherever, and the boat stay here, because then I could just zoom back here for free. I mean, it's very user-friendly. Alright, we'll call it there. OG Zoom used to cost MP to cast? Oh my jeez. That's crazy. I'm enjoying all the perks of the quality of life changes, even though I didn't know the problems to begin with. That's the way to do it. All right. So thank you guys, as always, for hanging out with me tonight. Enjoying more Dragon Quest III. It's always a wonderful time. Jeez, this game is so fun. I look forward to continuing with more Dragon Quest III this weekend. I mentioned earlier I work this week, so tomorrow, Wednesday, and Thursday, I'll be working. So this weekend, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I should be off. And we'll just continue with more Dragon Quest III. Oh boy. We're gonna raid out, and I've got the perfect raid target. He was in chat earlier with me, hanging out, talking about games. We're gonna go right over to my IRL buddy, co-worker, Shoepeg. He's doing Skyrim. He's been playing through Skyrim Special Edition, like his 100th playthrough of it or whatever. He's been playing through it multiple times. And I guess it's like one of those comfort games for him too. Like you're so, that's like me with Chrono Trigger, I guess. You're just so comfortable with the game and so in love with it. Love me some Skyrim, heck yeah. So I've never played Skyrim for the story. Back when Skyrim came out, I got it because it was like the big game that year. And I didn't pre-order it or anything. Like Skyrim came out and like everybody was talking about it. Like it was like the Expedition 33 for that holiday season. Like it was just like everyone was playing Skyrim when it came out. So I was like, I'm curious, like what is everyone like super in love with this game about? Like I've never played any of the Elder Scrolls before, so like I don't know anything about this game or really the developer. I never played any Bethesda game. So I got Skyrim and I played it up until like dragons got introduced into the story. So like that's really early on into the story. Like easily like the first 3 hours of the game, getting to that point when dragons spawn. And then I just didn't do any more story in Skyrim. I just played the game. I just like explored and found stuff and crafted things and got cool weapons and gear, and just when dragons would spawn, I'd fight them. Like I never beyond. So what? Like 3 hours into the story, I no longer did story in Skyrim. I just strictly played the game to be playing it and having fun. So, and I had a lot of fun with that game. Yeah, that's the best part. In all my hours through the years, I ran the story maybe 4 or 5 times. Thank you for streaming. Absolutely. Thank you, everybody. Again, thank you so much for hanging out with me with more Dragon Quest III tonight. It's been wonderful to experience this story for the first time, but then also with people that are familiar with the game and kind of like its nuances. That helps answer a lot of questions that a first playthrough would run into. So thank you for anyone that's been coming in and sharing stuff about Dragon Quest with me. It's just been wonderful. That would be my one word to describe this game so far. Wonderful. It's just been so wonderful. So yeah, we'll go right over to Shoepeg. Like I said, IRL friend, co-worker, and he's playing through Skyrim for the umpteenth time. He's playing through it for the countless times. So yeah, we'll go ahead and raid over. Thank you guys again for hanging out. I'm gonna go crash. I'm gonna go get like an hour or 2 of sleep before my family wakes up. So yeah, once again, no stream the rest of this week until the weekend. And yeah, it's always a treat. I wonder if I have time for my my outro to play. Probably not. I hit the raid button before thinking about playing the outro. So we'll just sit here and hang out until the raid goes. Yeah, Blind Umpire, same thing. I tried getting into Elder Scrolls, but the extent of any Bethesda game for me was Skyrim. If I were to play another Bethesda game, like the only other one that kind of has me interested, and I've been interested for a long time to play it, I just need to set aside time and I need to get it, would be the Doom 2016. And even then, that's like kind of different than other Bethesda games. Like Doom is, I feel like it's its own thing. So like Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal, I would love to play those. I'm very familiar with those soundtracks. But anyway, it looks like Hit Raid is counting down. So take care. See you guys this weekend. Bye. Oh, I meant to have his stream pulled up so I could watch him. Alright, cool. Alright, Raid looks like Raid went. Okay, bye. Take care.